go. Hi! Hello! Hello, everyone! Hello, lurkers and VOD watchers. I hope everyone is having a good weekend. Hello, Mage. Hello, hello, hello. How's the move going? I know you've been running around, trying not to blow up. I hope everything's going well. Oh, here you go. Sorry. It's been a pretty good day so far. Hurt myself 3 times today. Hopefully nothing like serious injury. If it's a serious injury, I appreciate you coming, but you should be going and getting that taken care of and not chatting. But yes, I know. Unfortunately, the little bumps and scratches and whatnot and bruises are gonna happen just because you got stuff flying around. I'm sure, especially with all the levitation spells, it doesn't help at all. So I'm in kind of a weird spot right now because the computer has been behaving quite well. I did notice while I was reading all of my graphs and monitors yesterday, there were a couple of like very brief blips where the monitor would notice like a like less than a second gap in the 16-pin power, and I'm wondering if possibly in high draw situations that gap, like, it just starves out the GPU and it freaks out. Possibly. But, you know, while I was just watching streams and whatnot, it wasn't having any effect. And then I played Helldivers with my friends. There's been a frequent cause of crashes. Like, of all the games that I have, I think Helldivers is the most likely to cause a crash. And we played for like 3 hours last night and nothing happened. I don't think there were any of those little power gaps while we were playing Helldivers, so it's really hard to tell. I'm not convinced that the sort of reseating the GPU actually solved the problem. But I haven't had any problems since then. So I don't know. I mean, the main thing that has been really frustrating about this whole problem has been trying to narrow it down to an event that I can reproduce, right? Drop the Master's Guide at my foot, slam the thigh into a shelf, and drop the box and say, oh, the feet suffer so much. I'm sorry, Mage. Hopefully it's okay. Hopefully you feel better. I know those levitation spells do take concentration. I hate concentration spells. Need to figure out some sort of auto concentration subroutine. I'm taking a break for dinner. I think it could. I think it could get some food and drink into ya, and do a little bit more for the evening. But it is getting later, so I think if you can save the rest of it till tomorrow, that would be better. So I don't know. I don't know where the computer's at. Hopefully there's no problems today. But all of the like high demand stuff that I've been trying to do has been going fine so far. So we're kind of in wait and see mode. What I'm thinking to do, and what I'll probably go ahead and do tomorrow just in case, is I have a backup power supply that's sitting in a computer downstairs, and I'm going to pull that out and bring it up here so that if I need to, if we do run into another crash, I will try swapping out the power supply and see if that smooth things over. That's kind of the final step before we go full nuclear and RMA the GPU. but we'll see what it says. I even played a little Star Citizen earlier today, and again, I had 0 issues with it. The performance was completely fine. I did have a mission bug out where I had to track down a bounty target, and it told me where to go, and I went there, and there was no one. It just didn't spawn anybody, so I couldn't do the mission, and that sucked. But the other ones that I did were fine. And then the so the last time I played, there's a mission that they had and they took out of the game for a while, and then they reintroduced it because they had figured out how to sort of get it to run with the new server architecture. So they brought it back, where there's like a luxury yacht that gets attacked by pirates, and you have to go dogfight a couple of ships that are, you know, guarding the perimeter, and then board the yacht and kill all the pirates. So they added a secondary objective where you have to also stop a data transmission from going in. I don't know where the terminal is, so I failed that, you know, secondary thing. So the mission ran really well, you know, sort of going deck to deck, clearing out the pirates. I don't know where the last one was. The last guy just, I don't know if he was inside the ship somewhere. When I looked online, some people were saying that they found the last person just like stuck a few meters outside of the ship. Just the spawns for the last couple of people seem to be really bugged out. It's weird. But I couldn't find him, so I couldn't complete the mission. But the yacht has a little hangar bay in it, which doubles as a basketball court. And the usually, not always, but usually there's a second ship, like a little personal ship, docked inside the hangar bay. And sure enough, it was there this time, and I was just like, fuck it, I'm mad. You guys aren't paying me for this. I'm taking the ship. And so I just got in and I flew away in the little personal ship, and I flew it back to my hangar, and I didn't get flagged for like stealing a ship or anything. Just parked it in my hangar and logged off. And so I logged on today, and it was still there. I had expected that the game would just like, well, this is a trash object. It's not supposed to be here, so it's just gonna delete it. But I logged in, and it was in my personal hangar, and so it just sat there. And so I took it out for running around stuff today and doing some bounty hunting. It's a nice little ship. I probably wouldn't buy one, but it was just fun to test drive it. I think the weird thing is, because it was an NPC ship, the cargo hold on it was bugged out. I couldn't open it. The button to open the cargo hold was X'd out, and I couldn't access it. So I couldn't do any cargo hauling missions. I could only do like combat, and I think if I had tried to like swap out the weapons or anything, that wouldn't have worked either, right? It was effectively kind of a rental ship. But it was still cool to just sort of try it out and see how it compared to the little shuttle that I've been flying around. So I don't know. That game continues to be like 1.5 step forward and half a step backward. Like it is very slowly making progress, but you run into some recurring issues and some new issues, and stuff that was fixed isn't fixed now, and it's like, guys, please. I don't know. Right direction. Does this make me a space pirate? I suppose it technically would, except that everyone on the ship was dead. So I feel like this falls under legal salvage. Like, it was an abandoned ship. Kind of. Sort of? Sort of. I don't know. The whole, I think some of it is, I don't know when they actually get to a finalized version of the game, finalized quote unquote, how much the sort of act of looting and taking stuff will be taken into consideration, because essentially what there is right now is in lawful systems there is a monitoring system, right? So if your ship comes under attack by another player or by a pirate or something, you know, you sort of put out an emergency broadcast, and then that gets picked up by the comm arrays that are orbiting each moon and planet. And then that gets passed on to the security network, and so the person gets a crime rating, like in GTA. And then, you know, it's not working super well right now, but either they will have, you know, trouble accessing various ports, the automatic turrets and security systems will open fire on them, and players will be able to pick up bounties for them and try and go capture them or blow them up, and then if they get, you know, captured or blown up, they get sent off to prison. They did have a bounty system in place. I think it's not working correctly right now, because of course it's not. But so that's how it is in lawful systems. In unlawful systems, there is no security network, or the security network has a much smaller coverage. And so people can attack you with much less, you know, concern about repercussions. But that's, you know, stuff happening to you, or if you try and do stuff to another player, like, you know, a established facility. In something like this, where you find an abandoned ship just out somewhere in space or on a planet surface or something, and you just take it? I don't know if they've stated like exactly what the balance on that is going to be. Because it is definitely the case that when you're starting out, you want to get, you know, a bunch of loot and whatnot, or you want to get like armor and weapons and whatnot. The best way to go about doing that is to run a bunker mission or two and kill some attackers and just literally strip them of everything they own and shove it in a backpack or a cargo crate and take it home with you, and now you have like some armor and guns. And then you just repeat that until you have a decent loadout. So I don't know. It's... when the game works, it is fun. When the game is functional, I think it is actually quite fun. There's still a lot that we want to see, right? There's still a lot of features that we want to see. We want to see engineering and component behavior. We want to see more like first person gameplay, like data running and proper bounty hunting. You know, they're putting a big focus into base building, which we might see prototypes of that very late this year or start of next year, but you know, we'll have to see. So I don't know. I want them. I do like that they're focusing on getting what they have in the game working better, rather than constantly trying to bring new stuff in like every 2 or 3 months. I think that is the right way to go about it at this point. And they are still bringing in some of that new stuff, but they're the balance between improvements and new stuff is, I think, in a much better place, let's put it that way, than it was over the last like 2 years or so. The other one that I've been keeping an eye on, and I'm not sure about, is X4. And I know I brought this up at one point, but they're dropping a new update in the near future where they're adding a bunch of diplomacy options. right? So for anyone that isn't familiar, X4 is like, imagine a similar thing to Elite or Star Citizen, where it's like you know, expansive space MMO, except it's all single player. There's no other players in your instance. It is all simulation and NPCs. And then you have your ship and you run around and you do missions and you collect money and you use the money to upgrade your ship and buy new ships, and then you can buy a few different ships and you can start hiring NPCs to fly the ships you're not using. And now you have a business and you have a bunch of NPCs sort of running around doing stuff for you, you know, doing bounty hunting or cargo hauling or exploration or management or whatever it is. And then, you know, you accumulate more money and you can buy space stations, or you can rent space out on space stations until you have enough money to buy the station yourself. And then you can build new space stations and essentially go from having a single ship up to running an entire empire, be it a corporate empire or a political empire. And there are a few different win conditions, and so now they're adding in more diplomacy gameplay. So rather than just trying to, you know, sort of outspend your opponent or blow them up, there are other ways that you can make good or make dead with your enemies. It does sound very interesting. I tried it before, and what I found was that the user interface was very cumbersome and the flight was not super fun, which was kind of a deal breaker for me. But they had an update recently where they completely overhauled the flight model. So one of those problems, I think, will be substantially better than what it was even like a year ago. And then I don't think they've done much with the UI, but you know, what you gonna do? So I don't know. I part of me really wants to give it another try and see what they do with it. I'm pretty sure there is no like planet side action, right? I'm pretty sure you cannot do anything, you know, like go into an atmosphere, go down to a surface, and fly around on the planet. I'm pretty sure it is all, you know, space to space. But seeing how, again, seeing what, you know, adding planets to a space game does to the overall like complexity of these games, right? What the way that doing so almost killed Elite Dangerous and has bloated Star Citizen to the point of being 11 years into development with no game. Well, that's a hyperbolic statement, but you know, you get my point. No release title. It just is like, I think it's smart that they're saying, no, we're gonna continue to focus all of our resources into space to space activity. I think that's smart. So I don't know. I think I'll probably wait for the summer sale and then give it another try, see what it does. So yeah, I don't know. It is very hard to, I feel like there's always sort of a point of comparison between space games, just because it's hard to like say, well, I'm gonna play a bunch of them. I think the systems are typically, and like controls are complex enough that you oftentimes really want to sort of just build up the muscle memory for one rather than trying to like memorize all of them and keep them all in line with each other. That's one problem I have going from Elite to Star Citizen, is like it's just different enough that I will try and like play one like I'm playing the other, and then I crash my ship. But I don't know. I feel like there also is a sort of a matter of time commitment of like, I don't want to spend a bunch of time progressing in one game and then sort of leave it all for a different one. Look, if I could get the Steel Battalion controller to work with Elite and Star Citizen, I would ascend. I would be so happy. It would be an incredible experience. Do we still have it? Maybe. I don't think we have it. I haven't seen it lying around. It might. I might have to check with my family. It's a sick controller, though. I thought that game was really cool. It makes sense that it didn't do super well because it was a hell of an ask. But man, what a satisfying piece of hardware. Solid too. Yeah, they're super pricey because they only made a very limited run of them. And it's old enough, it doesn't have a USB port, right? It has an Xbox port. It's an Xbox Classico. So you'd have to like either get an adapter or like cut the cable off, the port off and wire it to be a USB. Neither of which is super appealing. So I would need to look into it, and then you got to get some software on the computer that can take the inputs from an Xbox controller, an Xbox original controller, the Steel Battalion controller, and convert it into like keyboard inputs or something that the thing is actually going to know what to do with. It would be really sick though. I know some people, a lot of people for like flight sims and space games and whatnot, like to get a HODES. And I have a joystick, which personally is more straightforward to me, right? So I have the joystick for all of the ship movement. And then I use my keyboard for all of the other stuff, you know, activating different systems, thrusters, speed control. Yeah, I'm sure the HODES feels really good to sort of have that more tactile input, but for me, it's like there's so many inputs for space games. I kind of need the keyboard just to cover everything. Armored Core with the Steel Battalion controller. I'm not sure it would be fast enough, frankly. I suppose if you mess with the inputs enough, it might work, but like Steel Battalion by design was a very slow-paced mecha game. It was very much vertical tanks, right? It was not mecha. So, like, it could theoretically work. Mechanically, like, technically, I'm sure it could work. I'm just not sure how much fun it would actually be to do. I mean, that said, people find ways to play games with whatever controller they can imagine, so go for it. I'm sure it has the button layout. Like, it has more than enough buttons to do everything Armored Core would need. It's just a matter of, like, would using the joysticks feel good? But yeah, maybe if you, like, majorly up the sensitivity so that the, like, movement and turn speed was sufficient, it could work. Let's see, someone beat Dark Souls with a banana, and I've seen someone beat Elden Ring with a digital saxophone. So, or clarinet. Well, same thing, both reed instruments. So yeah, if there is a will, there is a way. Like, I think a similar thing would happen with Mecha Break. Like, Mecha Break would be really fun with the controller, but it is so slow by comparison, right? Just need to beat one mission, I would be happy. You say that. You say that. Hello, Knight. Happy Saturday. Hope you're having a good weekend. Okay, I have some more yapping that we can do, but I feel like we can save that for the art time. The art time is good for yapping. Why don't we go ahead and get the Hades runs a rolling? We got some hell to bust out of. Oh, nice! Congrats on getting that door fixed. Hades? Where are you? Oh, I saw Marathon did a showcase today. They had a sort of cinematic shorts. That's all. Knight only chooses violence. Knight has one mode and it is violence. Okay, let me go ahead and pause the music and then we can get the game going. Oh right, I gotta change it back to... We were on Monster Hunter last time. There we go. Alright, and then let me get out of the way. That should work. And jump over here. There we go. So yeah, Bungie finally showed off some of Marathon today. So they had a new trailer, sort of giving some more narrative info. In as much as Bungie ever likes to give narrative info. What are we using today? Do we want the shield? Do we want the fist? Do we want the sword? Kind of want to try the sword a bit more. No running in the halls, son.
Greetings, everyone. Just visiting.
Just want to check. Okay, so I've used the shield. I've cleared with the shield 6 times, fist 5, and sword 4. It's actually pretty consistent. Yeah, I've used the bow and the spear 4 times each. You know what? I want to try the spear. Let's see if we can get a spear clear. So, I don't know. Marathon looks interesting. But we knew it was going to be an extraction shooter, so there's not really any surprises there. I'm not sure if that really, like... Heavy attack, explosive spear... Life-stealing spin attack. But minus 70% health? Jesus. Yeah, let's see what we can do with the spear. Plus, then we don't need to do nearly as much here, right?
Back to work.
So we can turn middle management off. Alright, we still need to actually clear it, so we can leave everything off and just go for the Titan Blood at the end.
I don't think so.
Now fling the blasted thing again, I said. And put your anger into it this time, like so. Or if you've not anger enough for it yet, you'll learn. I promise you.
Well, that's ominous. I don't know. Something about Marathon's visual style. Like, it's interesting. It is interesting. I don't love it. Spin attack charges up and recovers faster. Hold special for up to 200% base damage. Minimum range included. Charging your spin attack makes you sturdy and pulls for 40 damage. Beautiful.
There, that's it.
Alright. And I don't know, like, in general, I'm not a big PvP person. So, the prospect essentially of having like a game that is exclusively online against other people does not appeal to me that much. I think I sort of ran into a similar thing with Battle Royales. It's like, I found I enjoyed sort of wandering the map finding stuff more than I actually liked having to use the stuff against other players.
May all the death you bring become the stuff of legends told in fearful mortal whisperings around the world, my kin.
Attacks inflict doom. Special inflicts doom. Oh. Do I want the Blade Rift? I don't think I want the Blade Rift. Let's do the normal attack.
Hi there.
So, I'm somewhat hopeful. I hope for Bungie's sake Marathon does well. I don't know if it's going to be a game that I actually want to play.
What do we have here?
Just seeing if there's any gold. Alright. What you got for me, Chaos?
Oof.
Only one door.
The never-ending cycle of rebirth and death for you, a son of Hades. Sufficiently amusing, I should hope.
Boons have 19% chance to be better. Cannot earn money. Give me the money.
If that is your desire, you shall have it done.
Right, the Inferno Bomb. I was like, what was the penalty here? I don't remember. Nix. Are you throwing shit at me? Hello? You keep spawning, like, at a distance. Alright, what do we got? Ooh. I'm sorry, Sisyphus, I gotta pass it up. I like Athena. I like Athena boons. Ow! That hurt!
Keep fighting, cousin. Fight from out of that eternal gloom. I trust you'll be joining us upon Olympus shortly.
Yeah, definitely. Definitely. Special is stronger. After you take damage, damage foes and briefly deflect. Yeah, sure.
Appreciate the back.
Okay. Oh, I should have re-rolled it. I keep forgetting I can re-roll. Admittedly, I can only re-roll 2 times, so it's not a ton to work with.
Tombstone. Come back.
Ow! Oh, there's so many bombs. Well, this seems incredibly busted.
Athena has imparted you her wisdom, Zagreus.
Damn.
A simulacrum of the real thing. True wisdom only comes with age, I think.
Oh my god, the shade. Special stronger inflicts chill. Your boons become common, then gain rarity every 3 encounters. Go for it. We lose a bit right now, but that will become really good later on. Okay, and I think we have, yeah, one more. Ow, fuck! I forgot about the bombs.
Much better.
There we go. Okay, level 2 Doom. Thank you. Alright, what do we got? Oh, what is this? 25 house gems? Yeah, I can do that real quick.
Why you?
Easy money.
Worthless.
Sweet, we only lost 5. Oh shit, wait, did I not pick them up? Oh, I'm a big fuckhead. Oh, I think I didn't pick the house gems up. That sucks. It's not the end of the world or anything, it just sucks. Hello? No, I want you to step on the pad, Knight. Don't step around the pad. Big muscle head like you shouldn't know to do that. I will say the spear has some really good range on it. I think as long as you can like figure out how to exploit that, it's pretty good. Ooh, War and Wisdom. That's a fun combination.
Whose favor to choose?
Let's see.
A strategic choice.
Special stronger. There it is. Yeah, sorry, Harry.
Disappointing choice, my kin. And there are consequences to such choices every single time.
Yeah, ain't there just.
That's his wrath.
Oh boy. That's a lot of vortexes. What the fuck? There we go. That wasn't too bad.
But I could see if that display of violence you just showed was thoroughly commendable, my kin. Then here.
After taking damage, after slaying a foe, yeah, here. Retaliatory Doom. I do feel like of all of the characters, Ares kind of has the most chill about being slighted. He's just kind of like, yeah, alright, whatever. You want to do it? You want to play it that way? We play it that way. Matches not to me.
Looks like a knucklehead.
All shall be war. Alright.
Can't get rid of me, Meg.
Not even Tisiphone could stop you. Your father must be sorely disappointed.
He's difficult to please, that much is true. What happened to Tisiphone anyway? She isn't much for conversation.
She's really
It
not.
runs in the family. Tis only knows her work. And professional distance is important.
Hmm. Where are you? Oh, I know you won't. I know you won't let me win. Ow, 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 ow! It's like, can I mash the button fast enough to counter all of her hits? The answer is kind of. Close enough.
Let's see how you fare in warmer environments.
See you, Tartarus.
Let's see. I feel like we're off to a good start at the very least. We'll see if we can sort of keep the momentum going. Definitely do need to find some more centaur hearts. Need a little bit more health. Though ideally what we can get is that, what is it? The just constant health regeneration ability. I think it only works after Stubborn Defiance, if I'm remembering it correctly, but that would still help a ton on the final fight. Just, what in the world? That's so many skulls. No, just stay there. Yeah, you good.
Phew.
That was easy. 100 health? I don't need it. Anyone want a toasted gyro? Ooh, Artemis. Hello. Alright, who's next? Oh, it's a Gorgon.
Surrounded by my family, but I always felt alone. I know that's not the same as your experience, but I'm just saying I relate to what you're going through.
Special Stronger, call, fires a seeking arrow. Your foes take damage whenever Yeah, do that.
Time to hunt. That's better.
I like Artemis. She's nice. I mean, yeah, she will absolutely turn around and murder me in my sleep, but she's still nice.
Easy does it.
Just, you know, just minding your own business, and then suddenly a bear shows up. Some days it be like that. Alright, let's go ahead and get the pomegranate. Increase the arrow, and then we'll get this. Your abilities to deflect also make foes exposed after you take damage. Oh, bonus backstab damage. Okay, sure. Seriously.
Hello to you as well, mate.
And more Athena. Oh, is it witches? It's not witches, it's power couple.
This isn't good.
There we go. Hold still. Nice.
I hate those two.
They're not great. Special stronger can do. They really want me to take this ability. Okay, fine, I'll take it. If only for the increased damage output. I don't hear Orpheus.
Hi.
Oh, where'd he go? Probably went back to the hall.
Hey, listen here a moment, Hades kid. Look, I thank you from the bottom of my heart for bringing Orphe back to me again and everything.
No.
Eurydice, you're more than welcome, really. You've helped me through the flames of hell time after time. Least I could do is coax old Orpheus out of his private pit of despair so you and he could set things right between the two of you.
Well, you're a real sweetheart, hun. You'll still be seeing Orphe all the time around your house, but now I get to see him too. Nice having something to look forward to, you know? Bet someone out there feels that about you.
Oh.
Sounds good.
Why, thank you.
Okay, so we got Eurydice unlocked now. How many Ambrosias do I have? 19. Actually, here, you know what? Let's kick that off.
Eurydice, I was thinking maybe this would benefit your culinary practice. Here, please.
Whoa, this is ambrosia. Hard to come by this stuff around here. You sure I can have this?
I have so much of it.
Absolutely. Least I could do for all your friendship and support. Always happy to hear your voice when I'm out here.
Yay!
Bye now.
I'm glad they patched things up. Whoop! Ow, fucker! No, you don't. It is so fun blowing them up with their own projectiles.
Delicious.
After you take damage, inflict doom. Your dash, small area. Sure, doom damage. While the donuts are in the lounge, feel free to help yourself. Stop by the shop. We do have plenty of money to work with. Wait, are we done already? We might be done already.
Should help keep me going.
Your special inflicts doom. Deals more damage when applied multiple times. Ooh. Oh, but bonus damage overall. Yeah, give me that.
Got stronger there.
There we go.
That's a relief.
Alright, let's go say hi to Lernie. Everyone say hi, Lernie.
Lernie, hiss once if you think you're going to lose.
Oh, come on, Lernie, you gotta have more confidence in yourself. Oh my god, he's not even trying anymore. I almost feel bad.
If you're watching this video sitting down, I'm gonna need you to fix your fucking posture, you croissant-looking letter C crescent moon ass scoliosis motherfucker. Fix your spine! Damn!
There's the sandwich. Oh, ow, fucker.
There.
Okay, good. I will drink after this fight. What? Goodbye. Victory sippies. Oh, that's good coffee. Glad you had a good dinner. Okay.
This damn meat.
That worked. I think that went very well.
The fields of Elysium.
Didn't really need it, but I'll take it. Alright, what do we got? Oh, we do need more health. I'm sorry, Hermes. We gotta stack up on health. Oh, fucking boo! At least I can kill him at a decent range. Go away. Nope, wrong way. Where's that going? I'm just gonna come over here.
He's fully recovered.
You guys need to walk through the traps for me. Alright, where'd they go? I'm just gonna do this until you die. Where'd the other one go? There we go.
Yes.
That worked. Ooh. More hammer. Alright. No worries, Mage. I hope the cleaning goes well. Be sure to take a break, though. Like, I know you got a lot to do, but don't stress yourself out with it. Don't run yourself ragged. No, 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 no. I'm sorry, you're doing what over there? No, you ain't. I know. Wait, there's another one. There we go. Attack strikes 3 times in a spread pattern. Your attack has more range and deals 40% extra damage to distant foes. Oh my god. Your special hits up to 7 foes, dealing plus 30 base damage for each one. The bounce sounds really cool, but I mean, look at that. I can just attack people off screen, practically. Oh. Fuck it. Full send. Alright. We'll take Artemis.
Oh, somebody's going to be upset.
Definitely. After you cast or hit... I fucking love it.
Your choice leaves much to be desired here, my kin. My temper I shall keep in check, but only barely so.
So that's the way it is then.
That's the way it is. Ow, fucker! Alright, next. No, no, don't get up. Honestly, that went really well.
A war can only last so long, my kin. This one is not worth the pursuit, I think, when we can wage a greater one together.
Ominous. Slave foe. Your next attack special deals more damage. Summon Defiance, deal more damage. Your Doom effects deal more damage but take 0.5 extra seconds to activate. I like that one. Ooh! Is it Asteria's time? It's not. I wish it was.
Don't catch her again.
Don't you dare. Ow! What the fuck was that? There you go. Alright, one down. I think we're getting a little good at this game. Maybe. Just maybe. 8 damage, has a chance to be critical. Your critical attacks deal more damage. Your foes take... no, I don't want that one. See, this is really good, but I don't think I have anything to be critical. So I gotta go with this one first.
The dead better hide.
Alright, and now we can finally pick up Hermes. Sorry, Hermes, I know you've been waiting. Jeez, just fucking skewer him. This is stupid. This is bullshit, dude. I just stand there and fucking arrows fly into them forever. Yeah, you gonna be like that? There we go.
There he is.
Hello?
Won't need but a moment of your time here, boss, and you'll more than make up for it right quick. You got my guarantee.
Attack is faster. Yeah, do that.
And here we go.
It's a little late to get the maximum effect out of it, but it is still really good. They'll be really good in sticks. Whoop. Next. Next. Oh. Where's the thing? Ow!
Feeling stronger.
Easy. Alright, money or pomegranate? We're doing good. We're doing really good on money, honestly. Guys, don't stand in the fucking bomb. I don't understand how this is a hard concept. No, he ain't. Oh shit, yeah, he is. Next. Oh, that's a big chariot. Okay, what do we got? More damage. Retaliatory Doom. 4% extra total damage. Nice. Nice. Man, I haven't had good donuts in a while. I could go for a donut. The grocery store donuts are okay, but they just don't hit the same as like a freshly baked proper donut. Ow. Pop! You fools! It's so much range, dude. It's bullshit. There we go.
Good, come on in.
Oh. They've got spears too. That's not fair. Nice. That actually hurt a little bit. What do we got? Oh, it's a shop. I don't know why I thought it was a challenge chest. Okay, I think we're probably at the end now. Yep, there we go. So what do we got? We got Demeter, pomegranate slice, and a meal. I don't think we need the meal. I think we're more than fine.
Your ferry boatman Charon has no qualms about the freezing temperatures up here.
After you take damage and completely chill your foe when you have whenever you cast. Okay. gonna spend a
to
reroll
be
on that.
ungrateful here.
Sure, give me that. Free meal.
Tart and tasty.
Blinding flash. Which one's that? Oh, okay, cool.
Rematch.
It is as the king said. You will not leave Elysium except through us.
Wasn't expecting any other way, buddy. Ow! Oh, he hit me. I literally did. I'm sorry, Asterius, you don't deserve this. Ow! Dude's been watching way too much anime.
That's one champion unseated.
Thank you, chat.
My good shade.
My good chat. Always here for me. Also probably making a killing in the bookings.
I'm almost to the top.
That did hurt quite a bit. So if we can get some more health, I would not mind. What do we got? Athena,
That's quite a stash.
and 2 pomegranates. Okay, so what's our total cost here? So that's 600, 900, 1,000, 1,500 if we want to get Hermes as well. We could certainly stand to get the diamond, but I'm not gonna stress that too much.
Let's see what's in here. Hello.
Ew! Oh, I hate everything in here. I hate everything in here. Get it away, get it away. Thank you. That works too. Just shut up, shut up, shut up, shut up, don't even, thank you.
It's no use.
Okay, I hit the button too quick. There we go. Yep, come on guys, you can do it. There you go. You just had to figure out how to get to me. Oh no! Oh no! Keep my distance. Ow! Mother! Little shit! Why does he hurt so much? Die, you little shit! Maybe a touch of overkill.
In the name of Hades.
Whenever you cast, damage foes inflict chill when you have no... What do I have right now? 112, so it'd be like 29% stronger? And would inflict chill. I don't know that I care that much about chill. Here, let's get Ravenous Will. That seems good. The way that the fact that I'm using the recharge means it's not gonna be super effective. But I will occasionally get the benefits of it, right?
I bet it's in here.
Just die. Thank you. And everyone else died off screen. Like they deserve. Alright, no sandwich. No, 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 no. There's a sandwich? Excellent. Yeah, just stay over there and let me stab you in the distance. Thank you. I do appreciate that, you know, different weapons sort of have different advantages, right?
That's one big
Oh. Where's the fountain? Oh, I'm getting poisoned. And he's down. Okay, that was not bad. We did get poisoned the one time, which is never fun, but we got through it without much difficulty. But yeah, like the spear can handle the rats pretty well because it can stab them from such a distance, right?
Should check this way.
So even if they do, you know, put down their poison pools, I have a fair amount of range that I'm safe from it. Whereas like the fists and the shield are very up close weapons, and so that's a much bigger struggle. And then the little rats, I just do this and everything's great. What have you got for me? Nah. Yes, just line them up, line them up. Oh, it's so beautiful, I love it. Is this it? Nope. I really hate the armor on these things. There we go. Alright, we got them broken, and they're done. Next, god damn it, there's more. Die, 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 die. Oh, there's more. Shit, why did I do that?
Feels sick.
Shut up. Okay. After you deflect, 20% chance to deal critical damage. Holy shit. Yeah.
Combined might.
Beautiful. Thank you.
Hit the spot.
Alright, good.
Should be able to get back through here.
We're doing well. We still haven't found the
Maybe it's in here.
fountain yet. Which means we still have that to look forward to. Easy. Oh, that might have been a sandwich. Whatever. There's one. Okay. We're also making so much money. Almost got it. I do love how easy that is to clean up on the spear. Who wants rat skewers?
Dead end, huh?
Alright, I think that means the fountain's gonna be the last one. Which is actually very nice. Shit. Oh, it's so much poison. Don't. No poison, no poison, no poison, no poison.
This temple's positively crawling.
Ah, shit, that's a lot of things. That's a lot of things.
Got you.
Alright. And we're in the clear. Whew! Okay. Oh, and a sandwich. Good, good, good. Alright.
Down the chute.
We're almost at 2,000 gold. Which actually, yeah, will be enough to buy everything. No, not everything. We might have to pick and choose still, but we'll be able to buy most everything. Because I think the gem is 1,000, not 500. Okay, cool.
There's the sack finally.
Nice.
Good
Alright, what do we got? Increased damage, extra critical chance, or doom. Let's take the doom
Better
damage.
blessing.
There we go. And max it out. Beautiful. Oh, that's so hot. Alright, so we're at 250 health.
Coming right up.
Wait, where's the fishing? Is it down at the end here? Yeah. Hold. There it is.
It's a scupper, all right.
Okay, yeah, so it's 600, 1,000, so it's 1,500 for all of the boons. It would be 2,500 for the diamond. So I think we're gonna leave Hermes behind and pick up the other stuff. Sorry, Hermes.
Should come in useful.
Stubborn Defiance makes you impervious for 3 seconds longer. 25%. I'm gonna use my last roll because I want to see if we can get the... Alright, well, it's better. Yeah, give me that.
Don't spend it all in one place, mate.
Your abilities that deflect can immediately activate Doom. Interesting. Sure. Yeah, give me that.
Power of Olympus.
Extra overall damage. And extra arrow damage. And then let's grab the diamond. Thank you, mate. How are we doing our relationship with Karen? Only 3. Alright, you know what? You've been a real mate.
Enjoy it, Charon, mate. Don't go thinking I'm just being kind to get you to lower your prices for me. That would be unconscionable.
Alright, let's see what we can do with this.
Prince Zagreus once more offers to Cerberus one of his favorite sacks.
Bye for now, boy.
How do you think Cerberus eats it? Does he, like, rip it apart with all of his heads and just sort of goes to town, or does one of them eat the satyr sack?
I don't think I'll ever get accustomed to the breeze.
Perhaps the blasted fates shall favor me for once.
Now, there's no need to be getting spiteful about it.
Darkness.
Yeah, I'm just gonna stand over here if that's alright with you. Ow.
I shall be right back.
What?
Darkness.
Alright.
Darkness.
Ow! You little shit.
Darkness.
Face me, damn it.
Goodbye. What? Chunked his health something fierce. Shit, not good.
Again. Darkness. Darkness.
Where is he? Nice! Shockwave.
Let's see you deal with this. You test my patience.
Ah, no shit. That was a little close. Ow, fuck.
No more.
Nowhere to hide from me.
Holy shit, that was so much of his health. I'm just gonna let that. Shit. Not again. Oh, fuck. Ow. Holy shit.
Kick and scream all you like.
Okay.
Blasted little.
Shit. Oh, that was really close. Holy shit. Fuck.
You have your mother's perseverance. How is it that you got this strong? Well done, boy.
Could have gone worse.
He's actually proud.
In the name of Hades.
That went pretty well. That was very strong. We had a lot of like stacking damage from the doom and the arrows and everything. I felt good about that. Aside from, you know, the part where we got a bunch of health chunked out at the end there and survived by a single hit, but it's fine. It's fine. Hello, T-Shaw. Happy Saturday. How are you doing?
If you will, the underworld prince soon meets one of his typical ignoble deaths.
Not the face, not the face. Oh, right in the face.
Feels like it's been a while, everybody.
Oh, there. No need to break up the line. You're fine, as you were. It's been good. It's been good. We're getting by.
Oh, hey, I didn't see you come in. Welcome back.
Thank you, Hypnos. Who's your goodies
Cerberus
boy?
acknowledges the prince with an affection tempered well with time.
Oh, it's because you're such a good boy.
Hits the spot, doesn't it, boy? I know you're caught up in the middle of all this and having to weigh your loyalties more than you'd like. I'm sorry we're putting you through this.
The underworld prince's next attempt to bribe the monstrous triple-headed hellhound into further liking him proves once again successful, as the kingly gift of heavenly ambrosia is beyond compare.
Who's my best boy? But yeah, it's been a good weekend so far. I'm hoping the weather is cooperative and we get a really long bike ride in tomorrow. The one I have planned out is somewhere around 30 miles. So it should be quite a trip. Ambrosia for all my homies.
Orpheus, mate. I have something good for you right here. Ambrosia, all the way from the surface. I want you to have it.
Ah, but this is splendid, Zagreus. And I must say, apart from my Eurydice, I've never felt as strong a bond of kinship as with you.
You're too kind. Hey, Orpheus, you're back. How was your trip? I hope it was all right.
It was more than all right, my friend. Why, it was positively inspirational. But I've returned as promised to this house. My love is there, whilst my responsibilities are here.
You sound despondent again, mate. You must wish you were there right now. I'm sorry you had to come all the way back.
Oh, on the contrary, Zagreus. It dawned upon me that having some distance between my responsibilities and my domestic life, why, it is not so bad. Besides, Charon makes travel to and fro quite simple for me, really.
Great to hear it. I can only imagine.
At least he doesn't have to take the painful way. What are we up to? 345. Nice. Oh, let's see. What do we want for the lounge? We've got most of the stuff now. A discreet western entrance to the lounge. Ooh, okay.
Well, maybe I can use this.
Oh, are we gonna tear out a door?
And unwanted feedback.
Oh, that is subtle. And then what can we get for you? Oh, let's give Achilles a rug.
If Achilles is going to stand around eternally, it might as well take place on something soft.
There we go. It just appears underneath him. He's like, what the fuck? You enjoy that now, mate.
You have to tell me more about this pact you signed, Achilles. You and Patroclus. So you're doomed to never be together then?
You must safeguard the details of it, lad. Although it's not as bad as you make out. I ensure Patroclus is provided for. We wouldn't have been together anyway. Initially, he wasn't sent into Elysium, you see.
There has to be a way for me to make this right. Not just for him, for you.
You've other pressing matters to attend to, lad. And Patroclus and I have ample time to wait this out. I know you mean well, but do not discuss this matter with your father now. I fear that it could make things worse. Do you understand?
I do, I think.
Zagreus isn't gonna talk it out with Hades. He's just gonna do it. He's just gonna do something. I don't know what, but he's gonna do something.
Excellently done.
What's up,
The
Nyx?
Olympians can't really see me, can they, Nyx? I mean, not very well. I get that they can sense details here and there, but they don't know the full extent of what's going on. Are we really so far beyond their influence?
You are enshrouded from them, child. For your own benefit and theirs. They know as much as necessary to assist. And I trust they shall, for as long as you require. They are bound to one another as family. And they know that you require aid. Do not be too prideful to accept.
I won't.
Oh! Oh my.
Oh, come on, Hades. Mortals are much more resilient than that. What, do you think they'll show up at your gates here all at once? They have our family looking out for them.
That is what I'm afraid of. Do you truly believe my brothers and the rest shall take the sort of care of them while they draw breath, as we do here after they have expired?
It's true we have to look out for them indefinitely, while Olympus need only look out for them for a little while. But our relatives are always watching from their mountain. And if they do turn a blind eye once in a while, mortals aren't bad at fending for themselves.
But they are never satisfied, always begging us to provide more and more.
They like us, Hades. They praise us, tell one another about us. What do you expect? Would you rather they forgot about us?
What would happen then?
No. No, I suppose not. But they need us.
Well, we need them.
I like it here.
What happens to a god when no one's there to pray for them?
have to ask you something, please. We really need to talk.
For once, I think you're right. Although I'm curious, what is it that you think we have to talk about?
I still have feelings for you. At least, I think I do.
Woo!
Isn't there some way for us to, you know, work through all of this?
Oh, the drama.
In spite of everything that's happened, and that's happening right now, what are the outcomes, Zagreus? What, exactly?
I haven't thought that far ahead. But I don't think it has to be this way. I don't hate you, Meg. I don't think I can ever hate you.
Despite my best intentions. Unfortunately, I don't know that I can say the same. Look, I'm at a very difficult point in my career. I need to focus on that now. Do we understand each other?
I think so.
Damn.
Nice work, Orpheus.
I don't... See, now that I actually have a use for the ambrosias, I don't want to trade them away. I will trade for more nectar, though.
Here.
Wait, what was the offer? 10 nectars for an ambrosia. No, 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 no. Hello! Oh, yes!
Hey, Dusa. Congratulations on completing your assignment with the lounge. Look at this place, it's better than ever. All thanks to your effort and dedication. Here, this is for you. Something special for the occasion.
If Dusa drinks ambrosia, where does it go? I mean, she's just ahead.
Whoa, this is ambrosia, Prince. But this is for gods. This isn't for someone like me. But wait, no, here. I'm going to do it. I am going to do it. Here, take this. I got it. Just for you, so take it, please. Farewell.
A Chthonic companion! Dusa, really? You're the best.
Aww. Ow. It's so cute! I'm not a Chthonic companion. What are you doing?
Here's all I caught.
Ooh, 60 house gems. Nice. Okay, I gotta see what this is, because this is the first companion I've gotten. What do we got here? What are we working with?
Can't sleep.
Sounds so good now. See? You just gotta practice. You gotta stick with it, right? It's not enough to do something once or twice and get despondent that you're not immediately good. I mean, I say that and then I get despondent that I can't just immediately do something, but...
Need practice.
Ooh, that was dulcet. Okay, couple more. I feel like there's gotta be an achievement or something for this, right?
It's something.
It is something. Come on, Zagreus, you're getting good at this. Now pick up your damn room. Got clothes lying everywhere. Slovenly.
Okay.
Alright, 3 more. 2 more. Alright. Considerable improvement. Considerable improvement indeed. We need about 850 more gems, and then we can get another persuasion roll. Nothing here yet. So we need 2 more boons from Hermes, 1 more from Dionysus. Oh shoot, I should make our checklist for today. So we need high tolerance from Dionysus. 2 more from Hermes. Legendary boons from Olympians. That's a lot of legendary boons I don't have, so I'm not going to worry about that too much. I'm not going to worry about that because we're not that close. We got 3 more for the Stygian Blade. Reach the surface with a hidden aspect of Aegis. Heart-seeking bow. Okay, so we need 1 more for Aegis. So I might try and do that one. I'm thinking we'll do an Aegis run next. I am glad we were able to actually complete a run with the spear. That feels good. Varatha. Yeah, I'm not sure about the Twin Fist just because I feel like a lot of the aspects of the Twin Fist do not carry over. Yeah, learn to play the lyre through training and practice will get me 2 ambrosias. Earn the first of Skelly's prizes. Oh, geez, okay. Okay, I think we talked to everybody already, so let's head on.
My shield.
And then we've got
You are as multifaceted as anyone I know.
Ooh, that's a pretty substantial damage boost. So we can do that. This would increase the damage to 325. Jesus. And then you. Oh, it is a bonus darkness gems on this though. Aura damage reduction 25%. Okay. Do we take Aegis?
Care to accompany me?
Yeah, let's take Aegis. And we'll go ahead and spend the Titan Blood on it.
Aegis, awaken.
Hey, whoa, what?
Got 5 next. Pow, pow, pow. That's a lot of damage. Okay, and then what do we need for you? 20. Gain new techniques. Is it middle management? Yeah. 4. Lordy. Alright. Each mini-boss gains 1 armored foe or some additional problem and then 20% extra. Okay, I feel like we can do that. Yeah, that should be fine. Let's go.
What's the worst that could happen?
What's the worst that could happen?
Hi, Aphrodite.
I'd ask you show me a good time there, love. Although I almost can't imagine a good time where you reside. So dreary constantly.
Oh, we make do. Let's see, your dash deals damage where you end up inflicting weak. Special deals more damage and inflicts weak. Let's do this one for now.
Strength and beauty.
Hop, 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 hop. Goodbye. Next. Easy money.
Where now?
I'm gonna go say hi to Artemis again. Oh, just shut up.
I'd love to know about your life down there. I'll try and help you live through it this time, so that way you can tell me.
Aww. I think she likes us. Your cast seeks foes, special is stronger, with a 20% chance to deal critical damage. Ooh, you know what? I like that. Ooh, Demeter or Demeter. Let's get our bonuses going and see what we're working with. What's with all the small fry? Oh, goodbye, Jesus.
All of the love and beauty in the world can wither in a season, Zagreus. Remember that when next the goddess Aphrodite makes her promises.
Damn. Vortex that grows every 5 seconds, inflicting chill. Let's just do this one for now. I feel like some of the boons, it's nice to see sort of what you're gonna get across the entire, like what all gods are involved for that run.
Door locks connected to a fountain.
Right. It was like, this could be good, but there might be a better option that someone else would offer. Jesus. Next. Oh, hello. Really? You little shit. Who next? Ooh, Centaur Heart or more. Okay. Really need to grab Centaur Hearts at some point, but I want to see if we can get that good. Yes, sit right there. Perfect. No, come back. Fuck. This must be the added challenge. It moves or some shit. Perfect. Yep, just sit there. Thank you. Very good. Idiot. Foe is marked. Ooh, perfect. Seeking arrow. That's what I love to see.
That was 5 seconds, right?
Look who.
Hello there. How are we doing? Oh, I've only given you one? That won't do.
Oh my, you're really giving that to me there, Prince? But I'm just... Why would you...
Because you're a good guy and you're a giant teddy bear. Shut up and take it.
Now you take care. Be seeing you around.
Honestly, I feel bad that I haven't given him more.
All's well out here in Tartarus, Prince said. What will it be?
Money, please.
Sure, here you go.
Thanks, mate.
So long for now.
I didn't even see that guy.
You're nothing.
Oh, it's so violent. There's so much destruction. Hello? Goodbye.
Never enough.
Who's next? There's a sandwich. Ooh, Hephaestus hammer. Alright, let's see if we can... Let's see if it has charged flight. Goodbye. Ow! I was not paying attention. Charged shot? Which is different. Breaching Rush and Sun Rush. Your Bull Rush charges faster. Your Bull Rush and 7 fires a piercing shot that deals 80% damage. Here. We'll have that as an armor backup. Always a good idea.
I'll give these wretches not a minute.
Okay, that is activated. I don't know why I felt the need to try, but... Yes, come to me. Step into my vortex of doom.
That's all the time we have.
Was that a joke? Did Hades just make a joke? Oh my god, it fucking shredded them, dude. Have I not? Oh dear.
Good Lady Demeter, you've shown me warmth and generosity, and I am very grateful for it. Please accept this as a small token of my appreciation.
An offering well suited for the season there, young Zagreus. In turn, as you are honorable and obedient, you'll have from me what the mortals have not.
Damn!
Your debt, great goddess Demeter.
A frostbitten horn.
In the name of Hades.
You dash, shoots a gust that inflicts chill whenever you cast, when you have no... Okay, yeah, go ahead and give me that. That's fine, I guess. Ooh, fancy. Alright, what you got for me, Chaos?
Going in.
Ow! Chaos sandwich, my favorite.
I think Demeter has reached you, hasn't she? She once was full of warmth, you know. Lately, as I understand, she is more prone to taking it away.
The next 4 encounters take 372% afterwards, increase attack damage, increase dash strike. Okay, yeah. Let's just not step on a trap then. Sounds good to me. Alright, well I guess that's the end of Tartarus. There you go, beautiful. Alright, who's it gonna be today?
I'm back.
Hello, Hecate.
You must like
Electo.
paint or something, don't you there,
Who is
Red Blood?
Hecate? Not a huge fan, but you know, we can work with it. Come on, tick, 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 beautiful! Yeah, she's getting angry. Oh, she's very angry. Ow! Whew.
She wasn't very nice.
She was not very nice. But I suppose if she were, she wouldn't be very good at her job. Could you imagine a nice Fury? What would that even do? What would that be?
Your progress has been duly noted, boy.
Broke out of Tartarus. Done.
I love how the rapport between Hades and Zagreus is evolving. Like, neither of them have really changed. They've just learned how to work with each other. Rather than be adversarial, they are deliberately antagonistic. God, I love the Aegis so fucking much. It's such bullshit.
You can't stop me.
Let's see. Ooh, more critical? More arrow damage.
Powered up.
There you go. Beautiful. Alright. Ooh, yeah.
Let's get out of here.
Beautiful.
Majesty.
My lady. Here, more ambition.
I ever tell you you're a real sweetheart, hun? Because if not, I'm telling you right now. Where would my culinary practice be if not for you?
I mean, probably still literally in hell, but you know.
Would be every bit as extraordinary, though. I'm pleased to have done small service to you in this great pursuit.
Well, we both know you've done a lot more for me than that. I wasn't expecting to make any new friends here anytime soon, so all the more reason it's been a real treat to get to know you.
Aww.
If I may say, you're a hell of a guy, Your Royal Majesty.
Aww. Oh, the companion!
Gotta tell you, hun, Orpheus sure is different since last he and I met. You know, back when he was still living and breathing and all.
I imagine death does change a person.
I think the experience of trying to rescue you, failing, dying, becoming court musician, refusing to sing, then being locked in solitary confinement, then finding out about you probably did a number on him. Why, is everything all right? You seem to be getting along last I saw.
Oh, we're getting along great. Better than ever. He used to be a bit more of a hotshot, but now it's like he's a little more, what's the word? Sensitive? Now I can always tell exactly what's on his mind.
Aww. They're doing better.
Sure thing.
Thank you, man.
That's good.
Oh, that was a completed bond, not the companion. Okay, so she's maxed out. Which means now we can finally read her profile. Is there anyone else we have maxed out? I don't think so. No. Orpheus, one more. Achilles has a few more and is locked behind progress. Patroclus has a few more. Cerberus has one more. Oh my. Oh my, what is that icon? Yo. Let's see. Karen has a bunch. Yeah, Thanatos. Nope. Megara is locked. And Chaos, we've only done one. Okay. So yeah. So Eurydice is done. So mortality and immortality are closer than most gods care to believe. There are such minor gods as can be killed. So it is with nymphs, and all the naiads and the dryads and the like, the spirits of the woods, the seas, the skies. In life, they captivate our mortal senses and imagination, but in death, we are all more alike. The nymph Eurydice, born of the oak itself, must know this better than most of her kind. She took a suitor who, by most accounts, was but a common mortal, talented beyond compare, but not a god. Yet all the love they shared could not keep death from tearing them apart. She bears a special mention here for having almost fled the underworld once. Such was the full-hearted devotion of her mate, that he did venture all the way into this realm in search of her, and treated with the master for her soul. They say the master almost let her go, but when he finally refused, she grieved, but she did not despair. Even in death, she moved on with her life.
See you.
Bye, hon.
Just because you're dead doesn't mean you get to stay in one place forever. Or something. I don't know. Boy, who's throwing shit? Get back here. What are you doing? What were you, racing a fucking barn just throwing shit everywhere? Pop, pop, pop. There it is. Goodbye.
Ready for them.
Yep, stay in the fire. Perfect, thank you. Ooh, Hermes.
Been downright chilly up here lately, cuz. Leave Demeter to thank for that. Me, I try to stay out of her way. She doesn't think I'm a much help to her. Although, I'm sure she's warm to you, at least.
She's warmed enough to talk shit about everyone else in the family. Ooh, 13 bonus wealth. Oh, oh no, that's special. I thought that was movement speed. All right, yeah, give me the money. There it is. That chill cloud is so goofy. I love it. Let's see about spending some money. Let's see what we can get. I feel like we're still missing a god or two. Ooh, perfect.
Here's the fee.
Oh, and look at that. It's Ares. Oh, what's up, Karen?
Well, look at you, Charon, mate. You're looking well. Something's different about you. Can't quite put my finger on it. Have you done something with your hair? I knew it.
Impervious blade rift for not that long. I'm just gonna take that. Admittedly, I still don't have a call. Oh, and Zeus. Zeus has just been hiding this whole time. What the fuck? Oh, it's the death boat. Bow, 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 bow. Ow, 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 ow. Alright, main guy's dead. Main trouble's dead. That really hurt. I just is recoverable, but that hurt like a motherfucker.
From chaos has a new effect.
Far be it from me to raise my hand against your father, dear nephew.
Oh, maybe it was the fire.
I do suppose old Hades has it coming, doesn't he?
Let's see, chain lightning. Yeah, I do like chain lightning. Give me that.
God's might.
Do I have a boon? Excuse me. Do I have a boon that's increasing my recovery? No. So why is it doing more? I'm not complaining, I'm just confused where it's coming from. Oi! Get back here. Oh, you did. You just did. Who next? Oh shit, I'm a rock. Goodbye.
Probably won't miss a couple coins.
Is there a Yero here somewhere? There it is, thank you. Still definitely low on health. A fountain would be nice, but... Here, let's get a centaur heart going. Are we done with Asphodel already? We sure are. Fascinating.
She'll keep me going.
Interesting. Alright. Everyone say hi, Lerny.
I need to kill you once again.
Pop, 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 pop. Yeah, perfect. Just sit right there. There we go. Beautiful. Oh my god, it's just gonna die. It's so brutal, dude. Take care of this while you suck on the shield for a little bit. Alright, who's next? Ow, ow, hot, 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 hot. Almost got him, almost got him, almost got him, almost got him. There we go. Alright, come on, Lerny, let's finish this up. You know I enjoy these times together, but you know, we got a schedule to maintain. See you next time, Lerny.
Any more heads you'd like chopped off? No? Good.
Just a little off the top. Not sure if there was a sandwich I already ate it, or if there wasn't one.
I trust you had a pleasant stay in Asphodel.
Yeah, it was okay.
Oh, very much. Good.
Gotta see if I can find Patroclus. Actually, on that subject, where is Patroclus? Okay, yeah, so he's got a whole set. He's got a whole bunch more. See if I can find him. Ooh, yeah, let's see if we can get that charged flight. Oh, shit! Next. No. Bad chariot. No, 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 no. Oh boy. What? Oh my god. Charged flight. Flight, not your charge strike deals 50% damage in a larger area. Yeah, give me that.
This should work.
Because that should launch, that should do double weak application and double arrow, which sounds good to me. Alright, and this will put us at 200 health, which I think will be a healthy amount to have. Whoa, shit! Really set them off, didn't I? Yeah, look at that double arrow action. Jesus. What is happening to you guys? Easy. Oh, I missed? That's damage. Oh, into the wall, baby. That's just being spirited. Oh, love to see it. Look at all those swords just chilling. Okay, well, you want to go double centaur heart? That's fine with me. I don't mind the extra health.
Thanatos.
Ooh! Triple centaur heart, you say?
Let's see who's better at this, Zagreus.
With gusto.
Prepare yourselves.
Nope, mine, mine, mine. Mine, still mine. Yeah, you can add that one, that's fine. I don't really care that much. So I believe the technical term for this at 26-4 is no contest.
I'll take more down next time.
I'm sure you will.
Not a word of this.
But from what I understand, he's got quite a bit to deal with up on the surface. Zeus or Ares? I want Zeus because I want to see if I can get the lightning strike on the special. That will be so insanely destructive. Oh shit, it teleports now. This motherfucker. There we go. Yeah, come on. You can do it. Yeah, a little bit more. A little bit more. I believe in you. Yeah, I see you over there, jackass. Ow!
Butterflies. Ugh.
After you dash, your lightning effects also make foes jolted. Yeah, fine, give me that.
I feel all tingly.
I am running pretty low on health here. What the fuck, man? Why are there so many of them? Oh shit! That was close. Next. Okay, well that was alright.
In the name of Hades.
Special is faster. Guard gauge charges up automatically. Alright. Yeah, you know what? Fine, give me that. Let's see, Karen shot. Ooh, I am not doing the duel. I am not doing the duel with this much health.
No urns permitted in this chamber.
Okay. Ooh, alright. I think we're just gonna go on a shopping spree.
I'll take this one.
After using Stubborn Defiance, deal more damage. After you take damage, inflict doom. And let's heal up. Thank you, Karen. Ooh, what does Aphrodite have in store?
More flame wheels.
Always more flame wheels. Oh wait, I can just do this. Wrecked. Ow. It still hit me. I forgot the shield will just block them outright. Mostly. Not completely. If it does get around, I'm kind of shit out of luck, but... Nice.
Olympus, I accept this message.
When foes are slain, any healing chamber rewards are worth more. God, I wish I had gotten that sooner. After you take damage, yeah, we can do Death Blast. Why not? If I had gotten that sooner, that would be super useful, but at this point it just feels kind of like, well, I already have 275 health. I'm not going to lean that hard into getting more. That's my take on it, though. Goodbye. That's so many arrows. What the fuck is that? I feel like there's sort of a mindset with roguelike design that's like, if you find a build that is just stupid and broken, good, do it. Like, the whole point is to find insanely good builds that let you do insane things. So yeah, they might try and tamp down some of the designs that are like completely overdone, but... or some of the builds that are completely overdone. But for the most part, it's like, oh, you found something that lets you just sort of go absolutely hog wild? Nice.
Pleasure doing business.
After you take damage, your phone is struck by lightning. Your lightning bolt effects deal damage in a larger area. Yeah, sure.
Boosted a boon.
Thanks, Karen. There you go. Alright. Let's get in there.
Upon my faith, you'll take not one more step toward the light of day.
Yeah, we'll see.
We owe everything to our audience. Be in the open, fiend, or are you quite afraid?
Tick, 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 tick. There it is. Really? Taking so much damage. I'm being very careless with this.
You're next, King.
Witness the power of the Zeus.
Well, this is fun. Actually, could you hit me like one more time? Thank you. Theseus, you might wanna... You know what? Never mind. Rip.
Who's champion now? Very nice.
Thank you, chat. Always there for me.
I shall have to have a word with our king, Theseus.
Oh, please do.
I said hi.
Yeah. Go ahead and top up on the health some.
Clear.
Oh shit, the mid-boss fights and sticks are gonna fucking suck. Alright, well, we'll figure that part out, I guess. Any extra money? A little bit. 2 gold pots, I'll take that. Alright, now we're at least topped off coming in here. What do we got? Pomegranate, Aries, another Centaur Heart, so that'll max us out to 300. Nice. And then a Titan Blood. Fuck. Alright, what are our hard options? Goodbye, you little shits. Hey, mage. Hope the cleaning went well. We're just using Aegis to, you know, absolutely annihilate everything. It's kind of bullshit. But you know, Artemis arrows kind of do that. They have that effect on things. This is so fucking dumb, I love it.
It's that giant snake stone once again.
Oh shit! Where's the fountain? Almost got it down. There we go. Okay. That was not so bad. I think it's time for a rest page. I think between the feet and the back, it's like, take a breather. Good work today. Don't you dare. Let's go. No! No, no, don't. Don't. Ow, I really hate those things. It's so many arrows, dude. What is this?
That's a relief.
Marvelous. Dude. Okay, well, we're already up to 1200, so that's good. Oh, goody. Alright.
The power of the gods.
Your attack deals more damage if it's weak. Yeah, give me that bonus damage.
A set fit for a huge three-headed hound.
Alright, well, we're just gonna have to be very careful with the remaining hallways and try not to take too much damage.
Now for a chat with Cerberus.
Let's see. So we've got... If we wanted... How do we want to do this? I do think we want to get the extra Centaur Heart. So that's 575. Alright. Let's just do the other hallways and see how much money we can get. Ooh, alright. All boons. Oops, all boons.
Here goes.
Oh man, could you imagine if they had made a Hades breakfast cereal with like marshmallows in the shape of the different boons? And then maybe the little like unicorn rings were the obols. That would be cute. Oh, there's another one. Goodbye. Oh boy. Ah, shit. Where's the fountain? Fountain. Oh, that was close. Stop stepping on the trap platforms. You disgusting creatures. I hate you. There we go. Next. Oh shit. Let's just go ahead and pop that. I don't know who else is going to show up, but I'm not waiting to find out. Okay. Well, hopefully we can find a little more healing somewhere. Because, ow.
In the name of Hades.
Any healing effects are more potent. Okay. Yeah, give me that. That could help. Alright, so we're up to 1,500 now.
Should I go fight some satyrs and get out of here?
Let's go Artemis. And goodbye. It was very helpful. It was very, very timely appearance of some healing. Boy, fuck you. Shut up. There we go. That works too.
Much better.
Don't you dare. I see you thinking about it. Don't do it. Alright. Last room? Yes. Oops, all small mammals. What is happening here? There's a bigger one. Taking hits I don't want to be taking. Ow.
In the name of Hades.
Okay. Critical effects deal more damage to weak foes. Ooh. Guard gate charges up faster when you do critical damage. Yeah, no, give me that. That's beautiful. My basic attack is inflicting weak, so that'll be really destructive. Alright, one more hallway. Let's see what we can get. Oh, goodbye. Just gonna put that up for safekeeping. Yeah, come on, buddy. A little bit closer. You can do it. There you go. Shut up. Alright. Almost there. And goodbye. Oh, there's another one. Why is there another one? Okay, cool. We're getting close. Ooh, perfect, the sandwich. Alright, just gonna hide back here for a second. Stop. Thank you. Alright. Last, should be last room now. Yep, okay.
What are you doing to this place?
Okay. Just don't even think about it. Could you not with the fucking lasers? God, the rate that they do damage, like the number of hits that they get in is absurd. You. Shut up.
Hello, Lord Ares.
Okay. We can work with that, I guess.
Thanatos, the two of us are very close associates, you know. Do give him my best wishes should you see him soon.
I feel like those, like, evenings in the bar together would be very strange. Let's see. No effects deal more damage, but take more time. Alright. Yeah, we'll go ahead and...
More bloodshed then.
I'm gonna bet we're popping Stubborn Defiance. I would be surprised if we do not. Alright.
Should stock up for the road.
So we have 2016. If we skip Hermes, what do we need? 750, 850, 925. So we can't get the Titan Blood. Let's get the heart.
Thank you, mate.
We could skip the pomegranate. No, we can't get both. Okay, so we could skip the greater pomegranate. Your do effect deals more damage. Your special inflicts doom. No, keep that. What do I have right now that's inflicting doom? Only when I take damage. So it's not the most useful.
questions for me?
Wow, fuck you. Fine.
The war is on.
Okay, so 1400, so I can do a small pomegranate or I can do a Titan Blood. I want to take the Titan Blood just because I feel like that could be more useful.
How about some
Let's
other
go ahead
points
and use the
instead?
last die. We'll take that. Alright, let's see what we got.
Cerberus moves for no one, but for Satasax, he can make an exception.
Understandable, really. God damn it. Would you do it for a Sager snack? That is absolutely what they had in mind when they made it. God damn it. I don't know. Are you on mobile, Chrome, Firefox, Opera? I find Chrome is very
I
slow.
thought you might arrive right about now. Then let us have our fight.
Desktop Chrome. Yeah, I find Chrome is very slow. Ow! Are you serious? Fuck you. That's gonna blow. Ow! God damn it! Off to a very bad start. It's okay. Ow! Fuck. Yeah, that's gonna explode. I can't reach it in time. Oh, I should probably use my call.
That can be arranged. To me, riches. Destroy my kin and an eternal torment to you who speak of this.
There we go. Okay, we're getting the feel for it. Or not. Never mind. Yeah, come on. Just bait him back in. That's fine.
Ah, yes, my dear battle being of such help.
That one. Oh, no, I got it. Woo! Are you serious? Fucking point blank bullshit? I think there was another one over there. It's gonna explode. There it is. Whoa, Tate! That was close. Could you stop? No, I guess he won't. Dude, seriously. It's very rude.
We are not finished.
Me. Come on, do your laser thing. Oh, that was close.
Let's see you run from this.
Oh, my position's bad. Really would have liked to get the shield on him while I was doing that, but no chance. Oh, again? Okay, that was a nice iframe. Oh shit. Shit!
What's the matter, boy?
Nothing! There it is. Oh, perfect. Woo-hoo-hoo! I'm pretty sure there's a shockwave that's gonna come out in a second. There it is. Tick, 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 boom. Oh, that was really close. Come on, do it, do it. Yes! Goodbye. Yeah!
Again, you have defeated me somehow. And yet, you fought well.
Yay! Fatherly approval!
I did it.
Whew! That was a good fight. We didn't even pop Defiance. I really thought we were going to. I mean, we got down to 20, so we were right on the bleeding frickin' edge, but we didn't go over. Okay, we getting it? It's still kind of popping over there. Alright, I think that's it.
The Underworld Prince is getting rather good at this, but let us say he perished anyhow.
Does it have to be in the face, though?
No, wait.
Yeah. Right in the face. Always the face. It's so rude. It's so rude, really.
Well, that was interesting.
Welcome to the House of Hades. Just come on in.
Hypnos. Whatever.
Returned, have you?
I always do.
It's my great pleasure to make your acquaintance. Call me Dusa, please. I'm your house custodian, and I am at your service. Anything you need, just call, okay?
Dusa, wonderful to know you. This house is immaculate. Night and day difference from before. Now I know exactly whom to compliment.
Aww.
Thanks so much. I will not let you down.
Thank you in turn.
Persephone knows how to treat her workers. We're all working to make the house better, right?
Achilles, now that I have access to the administrative area again, I've access to the archives, and I have some authority to void those under certain circumstances.
Uh-oh.
So about your pact.
I know you mean well, lad, and from the bottom of my heart, where once it was, I thank you truly for the thought. However, don't exert your influence on this. Not now, at least. The fates can twist intentions. I don't want to take the risk.
You're sure? Well then, I'll wait. But I am going to ask you again. We have to find a way to fix this. Patroclus is waiting.
Aphrodite is watching Zagreus run around hell, shipping everybody and mending relationships, and it's like, this is a man after my own heart.
What is it, Zag? I saw you voided the old pact between Orpheus and your father. So now he gets to see his wife from time to time?
He does, and I did that. I think we can stand to see a little less of him if it means he can be happier for the remainder of eternity.
You really need to learn to stop meddling in others' affairs. Did either of them even ask your help? I can't imagine Orpheus did, and I'm guessing his wife's feelings were complicated too, from what I know of the circumstances of their final meeting.
What? Orpheus is my mate, then, and I came to know his muse Eurydice as well. They still had feelings for each other, but with no way to communicate.
So you decided to step in. I think my instincts on the subject are just not the same as yours. I know your intentions were in the right place, but you know what? Forget it.
Fan, wait.
I think we're gonna have a chat with our boy.
Orpheus is on break.
Regarding your responsibilities, our resources director is available to you in my private quarters.
What?
Normally, it would be I alone transferring excess resources back into our realm.
Wait, what?
The fabled resources director. So now I get to give away the hard-earned resources I've painstakingly gathered over time.
You get to do precisely that. It is not necessary that you do. But if you wish to rise above your current station, you shall do it.
Meaning
what's the point in rising above my current station? I thought our work was to be done in secrecy.
It is. There is no point but pride, and pride is dangerous. Do what you will. I care not as long as everything gets adequately done.
Sounds great.
Interesting. Rank advancement? What does that mean?
Keeping busy, resources director.
Oh, he's got a little bow tie. Oh, what a dapper fellow.
It's been a while, resources director. I'll be sure to pay you a visit whenever I'm swimming in underworld valuables and want to feel better about myself in my new role.
You officially serve the House of Hades as its dedicated security specialist. Your work is conducted in relative secrecy. Employment is at will for an indefinite term. Should you earn sufficient resources during your efforts, you may donate them back to the Underworld versus the Resources Director to advance in rank and earn a fancy badge. The rank is purely symbolic, carrying no additional responsibilities, though it may induce a sense of pride, which every god should have. Fair enough, I suppose. Well, I do still need my darkness gem, so I'm not going to do that right now.
Nyx, I've come to know the god of swiftness, Hermes, though it seems to me he doesn't work directly with the others on Olympus. Do you know him well?
Lord Hermes is a point of contact, yes. Among Olympians, he works the closest with our operations here, and aids with shepherding the souls of the departed to our gates. Accept his help, for he is faithful to our cause.
I get it. Thank you, Nyx.
Anyone out in the garden? No. Are we gonna keep going with this?
So, Zagreus, how's it going with that pact of punishment you signed? You've made some meaningful improvements to the underworld.
Just doing my part.
I'll fight my way out of this place or earn it. The pact is nothing to me other than a way to keep things lively.
You are delusional. I'll never understand you or your father. Anyway, if you're looking for more punishment, you know where to find me.
I do indeed.
What do we got? Chthonic keys for darkness gems. No. Still looking for that Titan blood. No such luck.
Here's the latest catch, chef.
Oh, just a single scuffer.
Much obliged.
They're nothing. Alright, and then do we have any more upgrades we can do? So we got the Great Hall. We can put some decorative weapons up. We got some more decorations that we can get put away. I think the lounge is in a pretty good spot. I suppose we could get the bat cage.
I think we'll go with this.
Sure.
These
Surveillance
adorable
bats,
little
fuck it.
creatures forced to live in a cage ought to lighten the mood.
Okay.
Those bats are for reconnaissance, not for your mood.
Beautiful.
Keep it down, I say.
Oh, hush! It's good music and you know it. So speaking of which, gotta put a few more rounds in. Come on, Zagreus, you got this. Just, what, 3? 4? 5? 6?
Keep at it.
Yeah, you got this. You got this. Keep going. Keep it going.
Need practice.
Everyone needs practice. I lost count. What was that? 6? 7? 8?
Okay.
Yeah. See? You got it. You got it. You got it. 9. 10. 2 more. 11. And 12. Right. We didn't finish. No, we didn't get the charged flight bonus. Oh, but we got... Okay, so Demeter is almost finished. So if we see Demeter, then we can try and get Glacial Glare. Oh, and one more for Ares as well. Okay. Yeah, I think I have, like, almost deliberately... Not deliberately, but I have... I think every time I've seen exit wounds, I've been like, I don't want it. But for the sake of completing these lists, completing the prophecies, we shall see. We shall see if we can get it. Alright, we're gonna do one more run tonight. Let's see what darkness gem, or what darkness bonus it is right now. It is the bow. I don't care about the bow. Okay. Do we take the sword? Or the fist? What do we need to upgrade the fist? We need 3. We need 3 blood and we have 5. And then for Excalibur, also 3 blood. I think we should have an easier time. Well, actually, let's see. So we finished 2. We finished 3. So we would have to do 4 to get new rewards off of that.
Ready, Malphite?
And for the fists, I think would also be 4. Yeah. Okay, so either one is going to be the same level of difficulty.
That one looks interesting.
Yeah, and then we got the Demeter bonus. Oh, yes. What is this? Your summon joins you for 30 seconds, repeatedly firing shots that petrify foes and deal 70 damage. Press left trigger for a quick assist from a friend, once per encounter. Max uses per escape, 1. Yay! Oh, she's so cute. Okay, so once per ambrosia, or like leveling up with an ambrosia gives us an increased number of uses per escape attempt, but then regardless, you can only use it once per counter. Okay. Just thinking about how many cases want to have this available. Let's try using it once before we put resources into it and just see how we feel. That said, do we want to take Enkidu or Excalibur? I guess we'll take Enkidu. Why not? Yeah, screw it. Let's just take Enkidu. With the level 4.
Let's see what
the things I do for Titan Blood. Oh, that's a good start.
Sorry you're still stuck down there. Sometimes I feel stuck myself, but a good hunt always sets me straight.
Ooh, okay. Critical damage on attacks. Jesus. Goodbye.
Coming through.
Excuse me. Don't walk away from me. I'm not done talking to you.
Pardon me.
There we go. Alright, Centaur Heart. Good lord, I love these things so much. Hey, more Artemis. Goodbye. Jesus.
All set.
And that's my last nectar.
Artemis, I am indebted to you for the strength and cunning you have given me.
Zagreus, I don't know what to say except for thanks.
Oh, she's great.
In the name of Hades.
Artemis is great. Cast 6 foes after you deal critical damage to a foe. Mark nearby foes. Yeah, do that. Ooh, Hephaestus Hammer. Daedalus! God damn it, every time with that shit. Why am I like this? Oh, shit. Alright. What do we got? I did not grab the extra, or I didn't grab the list. Anyway, it's gonna be Draining Cutter. We gotta get Draining Cutter. It's so good. It's a no-brainer. That was it? That was the entire fight. Why did you even bother? is it a boss? It's this asshole. Shut up.
Stay out of my way this time.
Cool.
Looks like you could use the power of the sea, wouldn't you say so, little Hades? Good thing I'm here, so that together we might wash your enemies away.
Yeah, thanks, mate. Your call makes you surge impervious. Yeah, we can go with Poseidon's Aid. That's a good call. And I think we'll go for some money. Gotta be sure not to hit the left trigger until we're actually interested in using it. There you go.
Stay dead.
Jesus, that crit. Alright, and then some keys. When did this turn into like a resource farming run? Getting a bunch of darkness gems and keys and shit? It's just a bunch of little dudes. Got no shot. Alright, well. Artemis versus Poseidon. You know who I'm gonna pick here. Just give me Artemis.
Thank you for this.
Any damage, 2% critical chance. God Gauge charges up when you deal critical. Special stronger with a 40% chance to deal critical. Let's just do general critical.
That's definitely not the choice I would have made, nephew. Because for me to side against myself, why, that would make no sense at all.
He's not wrong.
He'll get over it.
Yeah, he'll be fine. Stop! Ow! Stop. We good?
Now that was truly finely fought indeed, nephew. And I've a suitable reward here just for you. Don't even know what I was mad about.
Yeah, alright. Special boons with knock away also rupture foes. You deal more damage when slamming foes into barriers. Yeah.
Might of the sea.
What's that? 100 health? No. We are a little low on health, but not terribly so.
Ringers.
Oh yeah, I do have the special recovery. Like that. Can use that to recover health. I don't know why I haven't been, I just haven't been thinking about it. I mean, if any of you guys actually feel like trying,
time to collect.
attack is stronger, 15% chance to deal critical. Call makes you search into foes. Okay, let's just increase the general damage.
Hit the spot.
I think that's good. There we go. Still not getting a lot in the way of boons, but
A fountain chamber. There we go.
Wait, is there money? No money. No money. Alright, and that's Tartarus.
Getting warmed up down there, yeah, Zag? Here, have a fine selection of my blessings just for you.
I think... No. What do we need? High tolerance. Dash causes hangover. Do we want this? Or... I do want more nectar. So give me that. Thank you.
Someone's going to enjoy this.
Alright. Who we got? Tisiphone? Electo? Electo.
I gotta ask, how come you keep on showing up, Redblood? I thought you would have had enough beatings by now.
Well, you know, I've come to enjoy these visits with you so much, Electo, that I've made it something of a regular routine. Form good habits and then stick to them, I say.
You call this a good habit, huh? Maybe for me it is. Well, come here all you like, and I will be here waiting every single time. About once every 3 times, anyway.
Ow. Careful, careful, careful. Oh, she's upset. She's very mad right now. Oh! That looked like it hurt. That was a solid sucker punch. Any money pots?
5-second rule.
No.
That was 5 seconds, right?
Easy money.
Next floor. There.
The funny thing is, I haven't actually gotten any like upgrades from the Mirror of Darkness or anything in quite a while. So it's not like my power floor is increasing or anything. I feel like there's an actual sense of improvement in the game, or my capabilities, which is a cool feeling. Ow, bitch! You just had to prove me wrong, didn't you? You had to rub my hubris in my face. Good hit.
That's better.
Ooh, Eurydice. And Orpheus should be there too this time. Let's go see the happy couple. There you are. What is this? Money? No, I don't care. What do we got? Ares, Eurydice, or Hermes? We always gotta stop in to see the Eurydice.
What's going on?
Oh, where is he? That's weird. I figured Orpheus would be here.
Hey, what's the matter, Your Royal Majesty? You're looking kind of down. Normally, you're all smiles for whatever reason.
Oh, well, looking back, all the stuff between you and Orpheus, I realized, well, I hope I wasn't too pushy about
You were kind of pushy.
It wasn't any of my business to pry into your personal life. I should have asked.
Oh, that? Come on, don't even worry about it. If you were being too pushy, you better believe I would have put you back in your place, royalty or not. But hey, can't ever be too careful when it comes to people's past and feelings and stuff, right?
Alright, let's go for refreshing nectar, because I don't have that many boons yet.
Wow, that's good.
Getting a ton of health though, shit. I don't know. It kind of makes sense, because Zagreus is like a chaos entity, right? So, it kind of stands to reason that it would just be in his nature to not let things sit. He sees something like that and he's going to touch it. I mean, like, just comparing to the conversation that he and Thanatos had, that Thanatos is very orderly, right? It's like, this is death is gonna happen, you deal with it. Whereas, yeah, Zagreus is gonna be like, why do we have to deal with it though? Would you fucking stop? Don't even start with me. Thank you for the sandwich.
Which path?
Okay, we got a fair amount of money. Let's see what Karen has.
Moving on.
At the shop. There we go. Alright, health is good. I guess we'll go ahead and buy another Centaur Heart. Why not? Special inflicts hangover. Ooh, that's kind of nice. And then we can do hangover. Let's do this one.
How about another? Charon, Hermes told me that the other Olympians are unaware he's lending his support to me. I'm curious to know what's going on. Thinking of asking Nyx. Figured I'd check with you first.
Oh!
I'll keep it to myself for now, then. Thanks.
Okay! Yeah, even I understood that one. Holy shit. Oh no, witch is coming.
The witch's circle.
Why are some of those massive? Why do they have bubbles on them? Okay, that went amazingly well. What was that?
Olympus, I accept this message.
Special stronger with a 20% chance to do a critical. Critical effects deal even more damage to armor. Ooh. I like that. You know me, I hate armor. Any chance to tear through it, I will take.
More slam dances?
Speaking of which... And dead.
Gemstones.
Thank you.
I'll hang on to these.
Alright, what else we got? Any money pots? Any sandwiches? Hieros. Hieros. Ow! Fire hot! There you are. Okay, what do we got? Shop. We don't really have enough money for the shop, so let's pick up Hermes. Damn it. How are we already through Asphodel? I feel like we're going too quickly. I need more rooms. I'm not picking up all the booms I want.
Guess what, Cuz? It's the Premium Express delivered straight to you, fresh from the richest mountaintop up here. You're gonna like this.
Ooh, attack is faster. More dashes. Oh, I really want the fast attack speed, but holy shit, 3 dashes. Whee! I am speed! Just leaving a cloud of noxious fumes in my wake.
Everything just fine?
Look at this bullshit! Also, I just realized I can hold down X. I don't need to keep pressing it. I'm going to. I'm gonna keep pressing X. But I now know I don't have to, which is nice. Is it weird that I almost feel bad for Lernie in this situation? Ow! Goodbye, Lernie.
Enjoy your magma bath.
Woo!
Beautiful.
That was stupid.
Short work of the Hydra, then, I take it.
Yeah, pretty fucking short.
Check.
You just leave the heads. I just hit him with the uppercut and like, omae wa mou shinderu. Just go deal with the other ones. Okay, yeah, let's go with the Hephaestus hammer. Let's see what we can find. Whee! They're just dying to the hangover damage. Oh, that's a problem. Okay, that one exploded on his own. That was not my fault. Give me my health back. Thank you. Your special becomes a flying kick. Okay, what did we need? I think we needed a rush kick. Your flight becomes 40 base damage twice. Hold special for longer range and up to 100% base damage. While using attacker special, you're straight. Okay, I'm probably gonna go for Colossus Knuckle, but I want to see. I want to look these up because I feel like some of these boons do not work with Enkidu. I could be wrong, but let me look into it really quickly. Okay, so we've got Rush Kick. Incompatible with the aspect of Talos. Incompatible with the Flying Cutter or the Kinetic Launcher. Okay, so we have the aspect of Gilgamesh, so it doesn't conflict with that. So it might be okay? It might be okay. Colossus Knuckle just makes me sturdy, so that's easy. And then Flying Cutter is also incompatible with Talos and the Rush Kick or Kinetic Launcher. Oh, so once I get the Rush Kick, the Flying Cutter, or the Kinetic Launcher, which are all Daedalus boons, they don't work with each other. Wait, which one's the Kinetic Launcher? Oh, it's that one. Okay. Yeah, so Talos is the one that has problems with the various special upgrades. Enkidu would be fine. I think I have taken Colossus Knuckle, so we're gonna try Rush Kick.
That's it.
Oh! Interesting. Interesting indeed. House gems.
Good.
Okay, so I think, yeah, it seems like that's still compatible. Okay, yeah, so the main effect still works even with... I guess I'm hitting with my feet claws instead of my hand claws now? Sure, why not? We can go with that. And die. Wait. There's still a butterfly up. Could you stop? Could you stop? Thank you. I think I already picked up the sandwich, but always worth a second check. Alright, more money. Shit. And me without any deflection. Ow! Oh my god. No. Jesus, that hurt. Okay. Fuck me. Alright, let's go take Zeus. I think we're gonna fight Asterius here. Yep, there he is.
Your challenge is hereby accepted, short one.
Sounds good, mate. Let's go. Ow! Yeah, there it goes. Yeah, really. Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo! That shouldn't have worked.
Well done.
Well, that wasn't ridiculous.
You've traveled rather quickly to this point. Which reminds me, I've not seen Swift Hermes anywhere of late. The rascal's likely dallying about.
Yeah, definitely. Okay, let's see. After you take damage, your foe is struck by lightning. Your cast is a burst of chain lightning. Yeah, give me the chain lightning. I just have a basic one still. What the fuck? Oh! Right, okay, the special, like, moves me more. Here, let's get some health recovery going in here. Ow, fuck! Trap. Okay, so if there's like a target, it moves me at the target. Got it. Yeah, because when I was just sort of trying it before, nothing happened. And I was very confused. Oh, there's more. Oh, that's actually really good with Enkidu, because that lets you close the gap on the main attack. Alright, close it out. Goodbye. Crazy taxi!
Hear me on my authority.
Deal more damage when slamming foes into barriers. Your call pulls in foes and the effects last longer. Yes, please. Alright, I am still low on health. Ooh, yeah, I'm not doing that. I'm not fighting that fight. That sounds rough.
I can use this.
Your God Gauge charges up faster when you deal or take damage. Your lightning effects also make foes jolted. Your special causes a lightning bolt to strike nearby foes. I forget. I didn't... Okay. Do I want to do that one? Yeah, let's do that one.
I feel all tingly.
Your boons knock away foes also. Rupture, hangover damage. Yeah, give me that. And then we can make up some money.
Splitters.
No. next. Oh shit, that's a lot of next. Yo, hold up. Holy shit!
Not so fast. What's your army?
I'll deal with that in a second. Ow! Fuck me, okay.
Here goes nothing.
We really need to get some health back somewhere. Jesus. Oh, good. Okay, I think it's just these guys for right now. Almost got him. We're taking this nice and slow to recover some health. A little bit. Good lord. And there goes all my health recovery. God damn it. I hate these fucking things. Shield guys are the worst. Oh, that recovered nothing.
Olympus, I accept this message.
After using call, gain dodge. Each time you enter a chamber, gain money. Alright. Yeah. I feel like if I took that challenge, I would probably just end up dying. Although... that might actually be to my benefit.
Come, heroes of Elysium, and vanquish the intruder. They had their chance.
Alright, well that was a net gain. So I'll take it. Alright.
Just tidying up a bit.
And then we can do... Poseidon.
I need.
Any boons are more potent. Yes.
Cheers, Uncle.
Your call makes you surge into foes. Okay, more damage, more armor. Yeah, let's increase the call damage. Get some healing. Alright, I think we can work with that.
Asterius. Theseus.
If you seek a swift and righteous death, you fiend, you've come to the right place. No, you don't! Is a stain upon Elysium.
I always feel kind of bad for Asterius. Like, Theseus is definitely the harder of the two, which is why I always, try to take care of Asterius first. He really doesn't deserve to deal with this guy. Okay, you know what? Fine, hit me. Hit me again, bastard. There you go. Okay.
That'll do.
Yeah, that was fine.
Look at this.
Look at them, they're all so sad except for my chat. My chat knows what's up. My chat knows how this works.
Must I send Cerberus to block your path again?
Yeah, might as well.
Cerberus out of this. That was Elysium. Courtesy of the Pact.
Alright, and finally to Styx.
The temple.
Some poor pot maker in the underworld is just like, what the fuck is happening? I know, right? Okay, interesting. Alright, so we've got Zeus and money for our hard rolls. Alright, help is back. You love to see it. Saw an Automod so out, I had to actually screenshot it. Oh no. I would ask what it says, but I'm pretty sure you would get Automod. Where Goo got flagged for sexual abuse. What? Oh no.
Don't like the look of that big father over there.
Woo-hoo. Oh boy, no, don't go in the fucking... Ah! Okay, that worked. That went well.
In the name of Hades.
Your special causes lightning bolt to strike nearby foes. Your lightning effects make foes jolted after you take damage foes struck by lightning. Let's do... Special causes lightning to strike nearby foes. Let's do jolted. I think that's good. I think that'll do. Oh, look at that. A sandwich is just lying there. That's disgusting, actually. Alright, and then we got money. Oh, there's so much poison. Jesus. You just had to go full power wash simulator on that room. go. Good. Alright, we're up to 732. God damn it.
I'll take it.
Alright, that was 200 gold plus the pots. Not bad. Alright, well, we're just gonna hope we get a lot of small rats in the final chamber. Let's go Dionysus. Go, good. Couple money pots, nice. Alright, so now we're over 1,000, which is good. Nice. Good. Is there anything to sell here? No. Goodbye. Easy. Alright, who is next? What world? That was some serious crit damage. Next, you little shit. Goodbye. Come on. Good. 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 Nice. That was a pretty good recovery. Hangover afflicted foes are more likely to take critical damage inflicted on others. Yes. I was just thinking about it, but it was also like the obvious choice.
I can leave or explore more tunnels.
Alright, let's take the pomegranate. No. Just no. Just stop. Just stop existing. God damn it, the poison! Okay. Okay. I was alright. I was okay.
Not yet.
Really want to get out of this corner. Okay, holy shit.
More vermin.
There's always fucking go. Double kill. Also, the rats are the only ones that will like consistently just step on the pads. They have no sense of self-preservation. Like that. Die. Everyone die. Everyone die. Everyone die. Sick your shit. Sick your shit. Die. Okay, what do we got? Effect lasts longer after you deal critical damage. Alright, let's get that increased critical chance. Restore 71 health. Okay, let's do the last room and see if we can't top up.
Sacred tunnels.
Okay. Almost got it. Ow! God damn it! Come on, small rat. That's not a small rat. Okay. Alright. I think this will be the last room, probably? Yep. Die, 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 die. Oh, that's a lot of poison. Okay, good, good, good. No, shit! God damn it. Ow. Oh, well at least there's a sandwich. So, we have more total health than we would have had. Or we have more active health than we would have otherwise. So it's still a net gain, it's just not as much as it might have been. Alright, that's fine. I can live with that. Okay, so we have 1,600. We need 750, 900, 1,000. So 1,500 will let us buy all of the boons and leave the Titan Blood. And I think I'm willing to go for that. Conversely, if we did buy the Titan Blood, we would have 400, which would let us get the pomegranates. Or yeah. Okay, yeah.
I'll pay for that.
Using a fountain. Well, that would have been nice a while ago. Jesus.
Tower of Olympus.
After you deal critical damage, a foe is marked. Your critical effects deal even more damage to armor. Shit, I should have... No, it was a pomegranate. Never mind. Gain a random assortment of... okay. You know what? Do that. So now we're topped up on health. We still don't have enough to buy the Titan Blood. That's okay.
I can use this.
Your attack is stronger. Nice. Yeah, do that. And then move faster. After taking damage, dash quickly to recover half of the health. Give me that.
Godspeed.
Alright, let's see what we can do.
Thus has the prince again persuaded fearsome Cerberus to get out of his way.
Just remember, Serbia was a big battle. Super tough battle.
I can go.
Alright, let's see what we can do.
I'm here, Father. Come on.
Would that you cleaned your chambers with the same devotion you show getting to these heights.
Man, come on.
Darkness.
Ow. God, I have so much mobility, it's great.
I think not. Why don't you clean your chambers so ferociously?
Dude, come on! What is this vendetta? I understand, but also, please.
You are.
Fuck you. Ow!
Darkness. It's time to make a splash.
Yeah, call your dudes. Shit, I'm gonna be out of time at this rate. Really?
Darkness. Now.
Ow! I got stuck.
Darkness.
Really? Fuck you.
Darkness.
Give me my health back. Ow! Motherfucker! God damn it, really? Sorry. Oh. I'm getting angry.
You can't kill me.
Whoa, somebody's throwing a little tanties. Oh shit! Oh, that's gonna explode.
Poseidon must assert himself at every opportunity.
Really? Ow! That's not great. Run! Shit! Oh, I thought I was behind it. Oh no, that's not great. Yeah, I'm feeling the same way, dude. Uh-oh.
No more.
Uh-oh. No! That's really close. Jesus. Oh, shit. Shit! Oh, that was so close. Goodbye. Holy crap.
Oh. Why? I was much stronger once than this.
That was a little close. It's fun to watch other people play this, to watch the play styles. I really like the bow. Yeah, I cannot get on board with the bow. I see it. I see how it has appeal to some people. But for me, it just doesn't. It doesn't work. And then yeah, finally, like, sort of figuring out the spear earlier felt really good.
Again, you
almost had me.
He really did. That was way too close.
My father's name.
Okay. Somehow my best time is still with the Stygian Blade. Like, the Stygian Blade was 10 minutes faster than that clear.
Looks like a good spot.
I don't know how I did it.
That's a bite.
A bass?
Another bass, huh?
Strange little worldly fish. You'll make a good meal in hell.
There are a myriad of tales to be told, of both great deeds and of vainglorious defeats. And this has been a tale that falls somewhere in the middle overall.
Yes, But of course it ends with getting shot in the face.
I'm back. Huh.
Okay, let me just check. Did that... Okay, less than a minute ago. Alright, I think we're gonna save the conversations and such for next time. And we're gonna go ahead and take a break. We've got a portrait to finish up, so we're gonna go switch over to that after we get back. But this is a good opportunity, everyone, to please do those human things and take care of yourselves. Get something to eat, something to drink, stretch, use the bathroom, take a little moment for yourself, whatever the case may be. And when I get back, we shall switch over and we shall do some art times. Sound good? Alright, I'll see you all very shortly. Thank you, and bye! Alright. Everyone good? Hello. 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 Hi. Hello. Everyone have a good break? Few minutes. Alright, let me put the banner down. And we're gonna put some tunes on, and I need to switch topics and close the game out. I really do enjoy Hades. I don't know, part of me really wants to like get to some of the other stuff on the list, but I am really enjoying the game and I want to see how it ends. Tasty things. Ooh, excellent. I've got a couple of chips I'm munching on, so hopefully it's not too noisy or nothing. There we go. Okay. So, we got a couple of things left to finish this up, and we might do a bit of polish. Just to wrap things through. Where did I put my pen? It's the waffle. I went by Trader Joe's earlier. And I picked up some of my normal stuff. They have a really nice pesto that I like to make spaghetti with. And they had a pack of frozen Belgian waffles. And I was like, alright, I'll give it a try. I'll see what it does. Maybe it'll be good. Ooh, Dr. Pepper. I have a Dr. Pepper. So there's a Greek place that I've gone to a couple times. Good Greek food. Really like it. But they, you know, it's one of those things where you get a meal and you get a free soda. But I don't really drink soda. So I bought it. I bought the food and I grabbed the Dr. Pepper, and it's just been sitting in my fridge for like weeks. Because, I don't know, I'll probably drink it at some point, but I don't really make a habit of it. I don't know. Maybe I'll take it to my friend's house next time we get there for dinner and we can like do a mixed drink or something out of it. Just clean this up really quickly. Okay, so let's go down the list. Let's see. Open recent. Just grab references of what we need. We're gonna darken that and cool it off a little bit. Okay. So, I was thinking about this yesterday, because Jim's been playing Vampire the Masquerade. I've been having a good time with it, and, you know, she's been sort of talking about how, like, some of the older games just hit different. I've sort of been thinking about why that might be. And frankly, I think a lot of it comes down to scope. It comes down to scope, and it comes down, in my mind, to quality versus quantity. So, you know, something like Vampire, which is based on a tabletop, or you know, Baldur's Gate 3 more recently. A lot of what happens when you try and do a CRPG or a game that is based on a tabletop game, where, you know, player decisions, player choice are very impactful for the experience. Like, obviously, there's the expectation that the player is going to be able to have a similar level of impact on the game world, you know, as much as can be built in. you know, players are going to be able to make a lot of decisions about how they go about playing through the game, you know, what skills they have access to, how they go about taking on assignments or solving problems, etc., etc. And these types of games are extremely old, right? They go back to the DOS days, text-based adventures. But those games were, you know, the limitation was however much narrative, however many options the designers and programmers could fit onto like a floppy disk, right? So there was a lot of sort of, I would call it flexibility to go, okay, well, you want to do this, we can do that. The player has all of these things that they can do to explore in these directions or do these things, etc., etc. And then we started getting visuals and computer graphics, and it's like, okay, so now we got to figure out how to incorporate these things. And, you know, fast forward like 30 years, and you have games like Cyberpunk and Baldur's Gate. And I think Cyberpunk in particular was just very visually impressive, and, you know, had a respectable amount of player choice and dynamic behavior. I think if you play through it multiple times, you can see through the veneer fairly easily. Especially if you're like very completionist in your first run, right? I think you can kind of see like, oh, I already did all the quests, I know how all these turn out. There might be some variability, but it's not, I would say it's not necessarily as much as it might initially appear. I think that happens a lot. I think, you know, the illusion of player impact is easier to execute than genuine player impact for obvious reasons. But sort of getting back to the quality versus quantity argument, with something like Vampire the Masquerade, which, when did that come out? 2004? I'm guessing 4. Let me look it up. Just based on the overall visual appearance. Vampire the Masquerade. Bloodlines, 2004. Nailed it. I don't know, there's some je ne sais quoi about the visual presentations. Like, yeah, no, that's what games in 2004 looked like. It was like the pre-bump map era. The pre-normal rendering. Before things got brown. But yeah, like, there was only so much fidelity that could be jammed into games at that time. There was only so much that you could do in terms of overall performance or overall, you know, scale and execution. And yeah, the tools have definitely gotten easier, so you can do more with less in terms of like work effort, right? But, you know, like, compare the amount of technical requirement to make an asset for Vampire the Masquerade versus to make an asset for Cyberpunk, right? It's like, yeah, the stuff for Vampire you can knock out much more easily, I would argue, even with the changes in technology and the more accessible, you know, ability to do higher fidelity stuff. And for some games, I think that's not a problem, right? Because you sort of have an intention and a direction and you go with it and it looks good and it fits and everyone's happy. But again, when you're trying to do like a CRPG or a player-driven RPG like these, that level of variety becomes very important. And it is harder and harder to allow the player agency and flexibility because each thing that you're trying to do takes that much more to make. Yeah, you have to sort of weigh the cost in any project of how valuable is this going to be? How impactful is this going to be? Versus how much work will it take on our part, the devs' part, to make and implement that, right? So if you have a possibility that occurs in the game that 0.25% of players are going to encounter, there is a math that needs to be crunched of, you know, is that worth spending a bunch of time and work hours to put in? And then you start getting into, okay, well now we need voice acting for it, we need motion capture for it. It's not just like, oh, you know, we can get that done in a week or whatever. It's like, no, this is going to be a lot of work to implement this, the results of this one choice that's like at the end of this side tree quest line. And so it wouldn't surprise me if there's a lot of times where stuff like that just sort of gets like mathed out because it doesn't compute. But then sort of the consequence of that is that, yeah, you have these games that just sort of have, like the older games have more jank, more weirdness, more silliness, but they're also just able to be more flexible with what they're trying to do. I do think that's a big factor in it. I do think that has a major impact on sort of the overall feeling and experience of the game. Baldur's Gate came out, and a lot of people sort of responded to Baldur's Gate like it was some sort of big gotcha moment of, you know, look at what Larian was able to do with their game. Look at how massive and successful their game was, and responsive to player input and all these things. And like, it's not that it can't be done, it's that you, other game devs, are choosing not to do it, which I still don't hold to. I don't think that was a reasonable argument to make. I think Larian did it by being insane. I think they did it by being very smart about how they applied their resources, right? Well, I'm glad I'm pretty happy with that light, or the heart, because I did that on the wrong layer, and trying to splice that out is not gonna fucking work. So, yeah, as much as I do applaud Baldur's Gate 3, I think they did a very good job with it. I do not believe that it should be held up as some sort of golden standard for every other, you know, game of similar and unrelated genres. It's like, this is the gold standard that everyone needs to hit. I think that's unrealistic. I think especially right now, unfortunately, but probably for the better in the long term, the game industry is going through a pretty major contraction. A lot of people are getting laid off. You know, there was a lot of money that made it into the industry over the last, I don't know, half a decade or so because of things happening, cough, and, you know, people wanting a lot of entertainment. And I think game devs, game publishers, as well as, you know, a lot of other sort of tech industries, tech sectors, were building their workforces and hiring people and upscaling sort of under the assumption that this was just going to continue, right? This was the new normal that we got to operate by, which I don't know why anyone ever expects that at this point. Like, it is just, every time that has happened, it has not been the new normal, right? It's like fucking clockwork. But yeah, so the industry basically overgrew and now needs to balance itself out by letting a bunch of people go, which really fucking sucks. So I feel like, you know, sort of tying it back to the earlier conversation, if teams are, you know, looking at their project and being like, okay, well, you know, we have even fewer people to work with, fewer resources to work with to make everything that we want to put into our game, we're going to need to be even more judicious about what does and doesn't make the cut, right? We're going to need to be really smart about it. And like Hades, because we were just looking at that, does, you know, all their dialogue sequences. Each of the characters has maybe like 6 to 8 character cards that sort of play during dialogue. They went for voice acting, which I think was really smart. It gives the characters a lot of personality and interest. But then if you actually look at the character models in the background, they're very minimally moving, if they're moving at all. And I think Zagreus has some animation that his model's doing in the background, but typically it's just sort of applications of his other behaviors, like his grabbing, interaction, motion, stuff like that. Right? So they found a smart way to apply their resources where it would be the most effective and where they would get the most bang for their buck. And I think they did a really good job with it. Hey, Sonic. How's your Saturday treating you? Welcome in. So, you know, that sort of approach with the talking cards is what I want to do for my game, because I feel like it's a impactful way to get a lot of expression out of the characters without having to, you know, fully mocap them and get emotion that way. Or, you know, do like a full expressive facial rig and animation. It's way more complicated. So yeah, I do think older games, I think there's a couple of things. Well, I'll stick to my quality versus quantity argument for right now, but I do think there are other factors. You you know, looking at something like Monster Hunter, I think is in a bit of an awkward spot right now because they want to put so much fidelity into the game, and it's very beautiful, right? Monster Hunter Wilds looks incredible. It really does. And the monsters look great, and they sound great, and all of the execution on them is super good. The animations are super dynamic and fluid and feel really good. But the consequence of all of that is that each monster is very complicated to make, right? You're talking about a lot of work to execute a monster, and you know, there is again still the sort of point of consideration of like, well, how much harder was it? You know, was it the same or similar amount of work to produce a monster on the old system with not as good a suite of tools to make it, as opposed to where we are now? So there's probably some improved like process and everything and better tools, but I would still suspect that a single monster in Monster Hunter Wilds is like multiple times more complicated and takes multiple times as long to produce as a single monster from like Freedom Unite. Which is why when we get like a title update, we get like one completely new monster and then a few like updates to existing monsters. And we'll see what the future title updates look like. Obviously this is the one right after launch, so they might not have had as much time or resources to divest into new things, but I also wouldn't expect the rate of monsters to dramatically increase in the future. I would be impressed if it did, but I'm not going to expect it, right? Work seasonal during the winter, but I get to do other part-time job from spring to fall, which is cutting grass. Alright, well I hope the outdoorsy workload goes well. Just adjusting the shape and position of the eye a little bit. That feels better. There we go. Okay. So yeah, I do think that's a big part of it. I do think well, the sun's right there. It's not going anywhere. Hopefully not anyway. They can go out and enjoy it whenever they feel like it. Rude. That was weird. Right, I do need to adjust the shape.
You're watching this video sitting down. I'm gonna need you to fix your fucking posture, you croissant-looking letter C crescent moon ass scoliosis motherfucker. Fix your spine! Damn!
So yeah, I do think the quality of each thing, the quality of each inclusion is a big factor in why you see games sort of having a different feeling, right? There is a push for fidelity and presentation that results in a diminishment, shall we say, of depth. And some of that does come from consumer demand, right? People like shiny graphics. People like seeing really pretty things, and I can't pretend that I don't, right? Everyone is always, very holier than thou and says, good graphics does not a good game make, and that's true. But then the really pretty trailer comes out and everyone goes, take my money. And, I think most people will be browsing Steam sales or whatever, browsing the store, and see the game with an interesting visual appeal, and are much more likely to click on that than the game that is super fun, but does not look good. Not an absolute rule, right? You have games like Balatro, which I'm sure I'm going to get some flack for this, but Balatro does not have visual appeal, right? It does not have a strong visual foot to lean on. It's very fun to play, but I don't know, you look at a screenshot of Balatro and you're just like, alright, that sure is a game that exists. Yeah, it doesn't need a strong visual component, because that's not what it's focused on, but in a lot of cases, yeah, games do need to present themselves in such a way that people are going to be more interested in clicking on them, and most of the time that is by looking pretty. What was the other point? So yeah, there's a quality argument. Dang it, I had another point and I really should have written it down. It's looking better, at least. I do want to do this, just because I feel like the iris appears to be sort of getting out from the shape of the eye itself. So we're just going to crop that back a little bit. Cool. That's a bit better. Dang it, I'm trying to remember what the other sort of point of consideration was. It is funny to me that like Microsoft Flight Simulator, you know, the latest version has tried to include a bunch of things of like, you know, you can go to a location and then you can get out of your plane and you can do like nature photography and walk around areas, and people are like, why? Why would we want that? Why have you bothered to include this feature? It seems so unnecessary. But then, you know, you have other games like Elite Dangerous, who's like, let us get out of our ship and walk around. We want to be able to, you know, we want space lakes. We want to be able to walk around the interior of our ship, and we want to be able to get out of our ship and walk around on planets and in space stations. It's like, isn't this the same thing? Hey boss, welcome in. Happy Saturday. How you doing? We're just polishing up this here drawing from Thursday. I've got this list and I'm not really hitting the list. I mean, I am cleaning up the eyes, so I guess technically I am. Close enough, right? How are you doing? Yeah, I think that is part of it. It's just like, no matter what, people are gonna be unsatisfied. Oh, pizza. What kind of pizza? I was thinking about getting pizza. I might get pizza next week. But I opted not to do it this week. Save a little money. Chicken and onion. Nice. Usually I go for the chicken and bacon, but to each their own. Probably gonna get the barbecue chicken next time. Yep. Yeah. I don't know. I do think like some of it is extremely subjective and situational, right? Like space games for a long time have tried to be as like comprehensive of an experience as possible, right? Try as much to include every aspect of the sci-fi universe fantasy as they can cram into the game. I suppose flight sim enjoyers, flight sim fans, by comparison, are like, yeah, we want to fly the plane. We can do all these other things. We just want to fly the plane. Let us fly the plane. Slightly different fantasy they're providing. Okay, I think that's probably good enough. Don't really need to get too nitty-gritty with it. But I do want to expand this pass of the iris a bit more. why I made this yellow. Why did I do yellow? It made sense at the time, but I don't think it was correct. I think I was just trying to use colors that I already had. There we go. Okay, so what else do we need to do? We got the eyes, got some cleanup on the shirt, hair detail, work on the nose, work on the face, work on the mouth, and add a background. Okay, so it's generally just sort of polish up. I'm gonna work on the nose because we have a star that we need to add, and I definitely need to not forget that. Little star sticker. I did see, so I had forgotten it was this morning, but I did go back and I watched the reveal trailers for Marathon. So they had a interesting little sort of cinematic that they made, like a 6-minute short, sort of setting the stage a little bit and creating some narrative interest for the game. And then they had another video sort of showing what the gameplay looked like. I don't know. I certainly hope that it's good. I will give Bungie this. I think their minute-to-minute gameplay has always been very good. I have generally always liked playing Halo and playing Destiny. Right? If I've got a loadout in Destiny, I'm just playing the game as a shooter, I have a good time with it. That has never really been the issue for me. The issue has often been getting a good loadout and understanding it and farming and repeating the content, right? I feel like the game is very grind heavy. And you know, if you don't play the game very rigorously, sort of understanding everything, all the various systems you need to interact with and what all the different resources and stat values are and build crafting, can be very, very difficult. To me, anyway. I'm sure, you know, again, power players have an easier time with it, but I've always found that to be very inhibiting to my ability to play the game. So, you know, long-winded way of saying, like, the micro gameplay of Destiny is very fun to me, but the macro gameplay, the repetition of the gameplay, not so much. And so I could see that becoming a problem for the game. And that might be hard to judge prior to release, right? is they're planning to have playtests at the end of the month, but without sort of having those open for a while and getting a sense of, you know, how well players can progress through stuff, if they're progressing too quickly, too slowly, if it's fun to play and progress or not. I feel like you would need to have that, leave that open for potentially a few months and let people just experience it and provide feedback. Because if it's only open for like a week or two, I don't feel like that's enough time. You know, Mecha Break had its beta period, and my understanding is that the beta period for Mecha Break ended up running long because they had trouble getting it up and going on Xbox, right? They wanted to have the beta available on all the platforms it was going to be on, but the Xbox proved problematic for some reason. And so while they were working on getting that going, everyone else just got to continue to play the beta for like weeks extra. I think that was really important because a big part of the feedback from the last beta period was, hey guys, your game is fun. Your progression system sucks. Your progression system is really unpleasant to deal with and feels really bad. So please fix that before you release the game. And you know, I think if people had not had enough time to sort of sit with the game for a while and play it and realize like, oh, it's gonna take us this long to, you know, get the equipment, or you know, mods are gonna be this hard to come by, progression is gonna be this slow. They wouldn't have, you know, been able to reach out to, or you know, say to the devs, you guys have a problem and you need to fix it. So, I don't know. I don't know sort of what Bungie's plan for Marathon is in terms of progression. I did get the sense from the trailer, from the showcase, that there's not going to be much in the way of player creation. Or like character creation. It seems more like you're going to have preset characters that you can like modify the builds of and then take those in. So it's going to be more like Hunt Showdown, which, I don't know, your mileage will vary. I think I was expecting more like original character creation capability, and so that's a little disappointing to me, but not necessarily a deal breaker. But we'll see. We'll see. I do hope it works. I hope they can get something good in there. Next one rolling. I haven't really like looked to see what the public response has been, just because I feel like it's not gonna be. I don't feel like it's gonna be objective in any way. I feel like there's gonna be a fair amount of negativity that's gonna be more pertaining to like sentiments around Destiny and Bungie than sentiment around the game itself, which I think I will go ahead and sort of call myself out there. It's like, you mean the same way that people will like automatically be shitty to Ubisoft rather than judge Assassin's Creed on its own merits as a game? It's like, yeah. Yeah, fair. Ubisoft mentioned, my point exactly. And don't get me wrong, I have no love for Ubisoft. I miss when I did enjoy Ubisoft games, because there were some very enjoyable Ubisoft games, and that feeling is gone. You lost that love and feeling, Ubisoft. But, you know, it's also definitely a bias to take into consideration when you look at like, discussion of the latest Assassin's Creed. If someone is a career Ubisoft hater, which, again, not necessarily unjustified, but it does affect their ability to provide an objective assessment of the game. Okay, I do think the nose is looking better. We can go ahead and add in our little star. Last two games I played from the company are Far Cry Primal and Watch Dogs 2. I never played any of the Watch Dogs. I feel like that was a real sort of oh no point for the company, right? Because we had such visually appealing trailers, and then what we got like did not hit that mark at all. I feel like that was a real sort of turning point of, you know, it becoming more evident of Ubisoft putting a lot of like style into the presentation and then not delivering on the substance, which is unfortunately, I think, in many cases only gotten worse. I did buy the Prince of Persia game from last year. I haven't played it yet. I thought we could play that at some point on stream. But that one got some very positive response and seemed very good. So I want to get that and try it out. But yeah, aside from that, I don't remember the last Ubisoft game I bought. I didn't buy Star Wars because it looked like a Ubisoft game in a Star Wars costume. I didn't really get any impression that it was going to do something wildly different or better than previous Ubisoft games. Outlaws. Star Wars Outlaws. Like, it looked okay, but it just looks like a Ubisoft game. Did I remember to turn on time-lapse for this? I don't think I did. I sure the fuck did not. Oh well. It's okay, it's not like I'm fucking... I'm so bad about actually releasing the time lapses of any of these. I'm sorry, guys. I keep saying I'm going to, and then I don't, because I'm terrible. My understanding is it was fine. Like, the general response that I seem to see. I know, but I still, like, I keep saying I'm gonna do stuff with the time-lapse videos, and then I never get around to doing it. And I feel like I should not be making those promises, those reassurances, if I'm not actually able to follow up on them. That seems like about the right size. Yeah, that'll do. Okay, I'm gonna sharpen up the underside of the nose just a little bit, try and get that anime shape a bit more dialed in. There we go. But yeah, my understanding of Outlaws is that it was just sort of middlingly received, right? Not terrible. Not a bad game. Just kind of there. Just kind of more part and parcel Ubisoft. You kind of know what you're getting. You're either, you know, with it or you're not. Which, you know, given sort of how things are going for Ubisoft, is certainly probably not the response that they were hoping to see. But I can also understand, you know, for the sake of fairness, I can understand them being like, Star Wars is not the franchise to be experimental with, right? Maybe at one time it would have been more so, but nowadays it's like, okay, you know, there's so much money and scrutiny involved in working with the Star Wars license that if you get the chance to do it, you are not gonna fuck with it. Which, yeah, does kind of suck. It's like it would be nice if the franchise were more flexible and more dynamic, but it's not gonna be. So, you know, you do what you can. Yeah, say 50% seems about right. Alright, what do we still need? We still need some hair detail. So we did the leaf. Leaf looks good. can probably blend it in a little bit better, but whatever. Eyes, we got that. We do need to add the highlights to them. It's got some cleanup on the shirt and just continue polishing the face and the hair. Oh, let's work on the mouth. The mouth is not quite hitting it. I think that's kind of the big one. Damn it, I feel like there was a real point that I wanted to make about the part of the reason that modern games don't have the same... Oh! Rules! Standards! It's what professionals have. Took me a minute. So, for better and for worse. Okay, anecdote time. So everyone knows Mario, right? Plumber, sociopath, steps on mushrooms and turtles all the time. That guy. So, you know, we had 2D Mario games for about 10 years, right? We had the original Super Mario Bros. In 1985, and then a number of them coming out in successive years. And then we got Super Mario 64. And Super Mario 64 was a very weird one because it had this weird thing called the third dimension. It wasn't just a sprite running around on a flat image anymore. It was a model that ran into the Z depth, into the image. And it was very strange. And one of the things that they struggled with was when people were playtesting it and running around and jumping, especially jumping, they had a hard time gauging the jump and understanding where Mario was going to wind up. And the solution that they came up with was to give him a shadow. It's just a circular gradient shadow. You know, doesn't try and like replicate, you know, it doesn't try to be a proper cast shadow where it like changes shape based on them or anything. It's just a circle that sits underneath Mario at all times. And when Mario jumps in the air, you know, again, if it were a more realistic shadow, Mario jumping in the air you would expect would change sort of the relative position of the shadow on the ground. But this one just stays directly underneath him all the time. It is his position and down on the y-axis. And that effectively solved the problem because now people could see, here's my actual position on the ground. So if I jump this far, or you know, if I jump here, I know I am over the platform and I can come straight down. I can stop pushing forward on the stick and I will come down and I will land on the pad right where I want to be. And so they did a similar thing in Ocarina of Time, even though Link cannot free jump, and so it's not nearly as impactful, but you know, it was still useful to be able to sort of gauge your jump direction and jump position when you did step off of a ledge. So it was still good. And that just sort of became a standard, right? But someone had to figure that out back in the early to mid 90s of going, oh, yeah, we should do that. That would make sense. That is a problem, and we need to find a solution for that problem. So, you know, throughout, especially the 90s, as we were getting into the age of 3D games, and then going into the 2000s, there were not rules, there were not standards, there were not, you know, things that people had figured out and said, this is the good way to do X type of game or Y type of mechanic. So everyone kind of had to figure it out on their own. And you get a bunch of weird ones. You get a bunch of stinkers. You get a bunch of games that don't work. And you get a bunch of inconsistency, right? In game feel and game performance, etc., etc. But conversely, nowadays, you know, it's like, okay, well, you want to make a first-person shooter. One, there are a lot of first-person shooters, so there's a lot of, you know, sort of ideas to source from and inspirations and different directions that you might go with it. But it's like, okay, well, do you want to make an arena shooter? Here's like the 3 most popular arena shooters. You're probably going to make your arena shooter fall pretty in line with one of those and then have something to set it apart. You want to make an RPG shooter? You know, here's the most popular RPG shooters. And you're probably going to make it in line with one of those and then have something to set it apart. You want to make a battle royale? Here's Fortnite, here's Apex. Those are, you know, the 2 biggest ones. And then you might, you know, again, what's your gimmick? Right? There are rules and standards now. And I think, again, because games have gotten so expensive, most people, most developers are not keen to put a ton of money into something that is experimental and unknown, right? It's too much of a risk. It's too big. They can't be too off the cuff with it. So if it's a big project with a lot of backing and a lot of pomp and circumstance, it's probably gonna be pretty safe in terms of how it goes about things. And so I think part of why, you know, people might look at older games like Vampire the Masquerade or like the original Stalker and go, why don't modern games feel like this anymore? Is because a lot of the industry has settled on the known quantities. They have settled on the standards that have been the most successful. And rather than try and be, you know, very experimental, rather than sort of try and figure things out for themselves and make something that is more sort of personally distinct, they're like, well, we're making X type of game, and Y game in that genre was very successful. So that's a relatively safe bet. So we're gonna follow that route and see what we can do with that, rather than, you know, try and reinvent the wheel. But yeah, the downside of that, of course, is that it does result in a lot of potentially very interesting projects that could have been, you know, that could have, you know, set a new standard, getting made very generic for the sake of a safer return on investment. And as I have argued before, in my mind, the solution to that, well, partial solution, is to put not as much resources into a singular project, right? Allow for more, you know, less risk involved in a project, so there's more room to be flexible and experimental and try out something good, or, you know, potentially find the next genre-defining game, rather than chase the tailcoats of the ones that are already there. That would be the ideal. Of course, there are issues with said ideal, right? There's the issue of there's already more games being released than there is time to play them. So, you know, people are more likely to play something that they are familiar and comfortable with than take a risk on this game that they never heard of, that plays nothing like anything that they know, and they don't know if they're gonna like it. You know, you're kind of eating into each other's lunch by releasing games concurrently, which of course is a bit of a false argument, because if you're releasing different types of games, they're going to attract different people, and so you're not actually fighting each other for audiences, you're expanding the total available audience by enticing or interesting new players that would have otherwise just gotten ignored because you put all of your eggs in one basket. So, it is a careful balancing act. And I will make the point that, you know, okay, well, you divest your resources between multiple projects so that you're not leaving everything riding on the success of a single one. Now you come back to that problem of, well, we don't have the resources to make games with the complexity and the depth that people want to see, right? We're trying to make Cyberpunk 2078, but we split our resources between 3 different projects, and so we don't have any way to make it bigger and better than 2077. So it's complicated. It's complicated. There is no singular solution that is going to, you know, check all the boxes and make everybody happy, right? You can try, but I think there's always going to be some problem with it. Right. I like the overall shape of the mouth. I just want to do one thing. Which is, one, we're gonna pull the mouth over just a little bit and sort of round it up a little bit. So yeah, I'm not saying this to like invalidate anybody's feelings or excuse any behaviors in the industry, right? I do think there is a overindulgence of money and resources that have made minigame projects very unwieldy and too difficult to work with on a responsible scale. I do think we are encountering the consequences of that right now in how the game industry is having to contract and how they are running into problems. So, you know, those chickens are roosting really hard. Here, let's actually do this on another layer. I just want to reduce the intensity of the lip. I like the shape of it. It's just a little too, like, deep and heavy. So we're just going to do this on another layer, sort of knock out the whole thing. And then we can drop it to, like, 50%, just so it doesn't Yeah, it's a bit better. So yeah, I guess that's kind of my spiel on what's the deal with classic games. Turn the light on. I'm just gonna grab. Trying to find the right color for this. I want to separate the hair layers a bit more. Yeah, what are you guys, how are you guys feeling sort of about games these days? To make it sound as old-fashioned as possible. Old-fashioned and out of touch. I also just stick to indie games. Don't want to spend $60. I think that's fair. I do think a lot of times, again, because indie games don't have as much sort of financial weight involved in them, right? You're not going to see an indie game spend $200 million in its development. They might go through, 2,000 top ramen packs, but they're a much smaller investment, so they don't need as much money to come back. So they can be more the game that they want to make rather than the game that is going to sell well. So yeah, I think indie games have a lot of opportunities to be more expressive and more compelling, more original, more experimental, and yeah, because they're not typically pushing the technical envelope as hard as major titles. They don't set your PC on fire nearly as often. I only have a few big studio games I play. I have a lot more fun with indies. I would say that's generally true. I mean, I have I don't know, at least probably a AA title, right? I don't consider Frontier to be a major developer in terms of overall scope or anything. I've got Monster Hunter. But yeah, a lot of the games that are oh, this was super compelling to me, or super impactful year to year, are typically indie titles, like Pacific Drive. Pathless, I would say, was AA. No? I don't know, because Giant Squid had a publisher for that, but it was a very small team, so maybe single A. Yeah, I'd say single or maybe AA for Pathless. I'm really looking forward to playing Neva. Ori and the Blind Forest is probably maybe AA. But yeah, generally the smaller projects that with a lot more personality. Me-Side was very cool. Enjoyed that. We've got all of our indie demos that I want to try out. So yeah, generally I agree. The games that I'm much more like, oh wow, that was really cool, or that was really special, are typically the small projects. The indie titles. And don't get me wrong, like I really like Monster Hunter. I'm really enjoying it, and at the rate that things are going, it's very likely to be my game of the year. But there's also a lot of like, well, you know, I have expectations for Monster Hunter in terms of like what it provides and how much entertainment I get out of it and what they do with it that I don't have for indie titles. Indie titles are much more like, oh, interesting. Tell me, show me what you got. What's the deal? And it would be nice, you know, I think there's sort of a knee-jerk reaction to something like Monster Hunter. It's like, okay, well, you know, throw more resources at it so that we can get more monsters per title update, so we can get more features, so that we can get new stuff, more cosmetics, more whatever. But, you know, like, for example, my team, when I joined my team years ago, it was, let me pour some tea while I'm thinking about this. How many people was it? I think it was like 5? I think it was like 5 people, including myself. Right? So we had our lead, and we had 2 of us doing armor integration, and we had 2 people doing hard surface integration, accessories and whatnot, you know, the sparrows, the ghosts, etc. And that was it. That was our entire team. And then sort of over time, we expanded. You know, we started taking on a greater variety of tasks. We had to hire on more people to be able to handle all of that workload. And we needed more people that were like spending a portion or a majority of their time overseeing everything, you know, making sure that everything was getting hit on time, that we weren't, you know, letting tasks slip through the cracks or fall behind. My point with this anecdote is that you can't just throw heads at a project, at a problem, to make it go away, right? The more people you have working on a project, the more you need people managing the project and make sure that everyone is pointed in the same direction and is not stepping on each other's toes and knows what they're doing. And so it becomes very complicated, right? Having a bigger project. So it's like, okay, so you want us to put an extra like 5 to 10 people to work on an additional monster and build it up. And so then those people are going to need their support team, you know, their lead, their producer. And then we're gonna need to coordinate that with everything else that's going on. And like it's not, you can't just solve it with sheer, you know, work power. I wish you could. I really wish you could just brute force it with numbers, but you know, it's not a Zerg rush. And then of course you bring in more people to work on it. You gotta pay those people. And so now the game costs more. And so the game needs more effort. Or it needs to, you know, sell better. Or have more microtransactions to offset the cost of the development. And if you need the game to sell more, you're not likely to make a title that's as like experimental or unique, because that's a riskier sell. And we're right back into the same problems that we were at before, right? You see how this gets very Ouroboros-esque very quickly. You know, I've definitely had indie titles where I played it and I really enjoyed it and I thought it was very good, and I went, is there more? I really like this game. I want to play more of it. Is there more game to play? And it's like, no. This is like 3 people, dude. What do you want from us? I will say, just because, you know, it's been such a point of rancor since the Nintendo Direct. You know, Nintendo wants to do like $80 to $90 per game. And someone, please clarify / correct. Are the digital copies going to be cheaper? Or is that just across the board? A game is $80. Is it 80 for digital and 90 for physical? I've seen the numbers get thrown around. I don't remember the specifics of where they get applied, right? But that is my understanding. Physical is 90, digital is 80. Oh, I felt that in the wallet. So here's the problem with that. Here's the problem with that, and here is the problem that I think Nintendo is going to run into very hard, very quickly. Monka, also, holy. That's correct. That is the correct response. So here is the problem that I think Nintendo is going to run into very hard. Let's just say, you know, me, Kaiga. I did end up buying a Switch 2. Let's just say that I did, right? In this imaginary scenario. I buy a Switch 2. And I'm looking at the available games. And they cost $60. And I go, okay, cool. I'm gonna buy Zelda right now because I really love Zelda. And I want to buy Metroid, but I'll get that in a little bit. I'll get that in a little bit, save up some money for it, and then I'll get Metroid. Because I like Metroid too. I like Zelda more, so that takes priority. But eventually, I'll come back around and I'll get Metroid. And I'll play both of them, and I'll have a good time. But now the games cost $80, $90. So here I am with my Switch 2, going, okay, well I really want Zelda, so I'll get that, but I don't know about Metroid. I don't know, because like the price for both of them is high enough more than it was before that's like, well, now I have to like work harder to get up to the point where I can buy both of them, and I don't know how I feel about that. So I feel like people are going to be more judicious. They are going to be more considerate of which games they decide to get and when they decide to get them. And of course, because Nintendo doesn't fucking do sales, it's not a matter of, oh, well, you know, I'll get this one now and I'll pick up that one when it goes on sale. It's like, I might get it eventually because it's going to be the same price for 10 years. So I do expect Nintendo is going to find that raising the price that much is going to eat into each other's sales, because people are going to be making more decisions about which game they do and don't want to get. Whereas before, people might have, you know, waited a little bit and still gotten it, or, you know, went nuts and bought both because yippee. You know, there's the whole true thing that the cost of games has not kept up with inflation. $60 today is not what $60 was 10 years ago. It's true. Doesn't help convince people that it's okay to pay $80 for a game. And I think they're going to have a really hard time with that. I know some people have said, like, I'm gonna get it because I'm a big fan of X or a big fan of Y. And, you know, I'm not gonna sit here and soapbox chastise you for your spending decisions. You know, it's your money. If it makes you happy, then go for it. But I do think a lot of people might end up buying a Switch 2 for that particular thing that they are a fan of, and then when it comes to other things, be a lot more scrutinous about what they do and don't get. Which, yeah, it might help out Nintendo early on in terms of, you know, sales of a given title, but I do think they're going to see a lot of impacting from one title, limiting sales of another one. But we'll see. We shall see. Who knows? Maybe. Well, I think the other thing that is potentially really dangerous about it is if, you know, Microsoft and Sony and EA and Activision, the other publishers, see that Nintendo can get away with an $80 title, $90 physical. Well, they can probably do that too, right? And now every game costs $80. And now across the board you go, oh, well, I really want this one, so I'll pick that up. But these other ones, maybe I'll get it on sale. And let's not forget, let's be fair and aware that this is $80 US, right? There are a lot of our friends who live in other countries where they are going to cost more than that. Canada, Australia, Brazil. And now it's an even more precarious prospect of how much is this game worth to me. Is this a day one purchase? Is this a purchase at all? And for, I think, a greater number of people, the answer is going to be no, it's not. So that's fun. Just cleaning this up a little bit more. I do want to call this one done at some point pretty soon so that we can get started on the other drawing, or the next drawing. I want to sketch it out ideally tonight so that we can start on it. Really dig into it on Tuesday. We have been... I'm happy with the overall progress of this, and you know, I'm happy that we got so much of it done on Thursday, so now we can really sort of sit and enjoy and polish it now. I do kind of worry. I feel like I'm gonna... What's the word? I'm gonna come back to this one once we do all the other portraits and be like, man, this one's shit. I should do it for her again. And then we just get into this like recursive loop of constantly revising the drawings. Okay, I do think this is looking good though. I'm happy with it. Minus a couple of little things that we can polish up, right? I think the face is looking good. Let's flip it just to be sure. Yeah, that's sitting nicely. That's solid. I like that. I think the straps are looking pretty good. We got a little bit in here we can clean up. This bite does your sanity does. Sucking the light out in the dark. At some point I need to go on Elite's forums and make that point about being able to see the necessary resources for colonization. I feel like they need to have that feedback. Because I tried to do... I like set up for the support runs, you know, the cargo running. And I just haven't gotten back to it because I feel like sort of knowing what I need to do, getting out and doing it, is too tedious. I need to have a better system for just being able to be like, okay, you need this. Where can I get that? Over here? Run to that system, pick it up, run it out, maybe do that a couple of times. Right now, it's just like, I would need to go out there, see what they need, then go find it, and run it out, right? It's not a huge hindrance, it's just enough of a deterrence, it's enough of a road bump that it affects my interest, my desire to engage with the system. It's just bad enough. And like I was saying, you know, right now it's not terrible when it's, you know, all fairly close to currently inhabited systems. If we, you know, in 6 months, 9 months, however long, get to a point where, you know, getting out there is like thousands of light years instead of hundreds, that's going to be really inhibiting. That's going to be really impactful to the turnaround time of that experience. I feel like that's going to be a real problem. I'm getting a little, I think a little more nitpicky, a little more fine detailed than I really wanted to with some of these. Okay. Let's do 2 more things. 2? 2-ish. I'm gonna merge everything in. What is this? It's nothing. Cool. Alright. Flip it back. Child, bastard and beast. Okay, and then what? She's got like a bunch of little odds and ends going on in the shape of the eye now. I'm not doing all this. I'm sorry, Mickey, I'm not doing all that. I ain't about that. Okay, and then mask that off. Crop it out of the hair like that. Crop it out of the eyelash. There we go. Okay, and then we merge that in. We'll be in between the prep and the hair layer, because I want to add a little bit of this. That looks about right. Okay, and then we need to get rid of all of this. So much of the prep is just like gone. It's great. Okay, and then we're gonna carve this out because her hair is actually fairly short in the back. So she's got a bunch of hair that sort of comes down the sides, but then this area needs to be lightened up. You can sort of smooth out the neck a little bit too while we're in here. There we go. Okay, and then a little bit more just needs to get knocked out right there. Beautiful. Alright, almost done. Almost done. Alright, we're gonna go back onto this layer and do a little bit of... Alright, so what does this look like? Oh, it's so cute. I'm really hope that we see the model soon. I know she's been working on it for a while, and she's been sort of on hiatus working with projects and being just busy with stuff. But I really hope we get to see it soon. There we go. That looks about right. Maybe a little bit longer? Little bit longer. Something like that. Yeah. Yeah, good. Oh, so cute. Okay, so we did the hair detailing. I think that looks okay. Worked on the nose, face, cleaned up the mouth, cleaned up the shirt, the eyes, add the leaf. So last thing to do is the background. So theoretically, this is something that Clip Studio would actually be very good at doing, and I'm gonna have to see if we can figure out how to do it. I mean, that part's pretty easy, right? And then, so I know for layer properties, we can add tone. What does this look like? Use brightness of image, use color of image. Oh, you know what? Maybe it's under materials. I'm trying to find like a dot gradient of sorts. Maybe under manga materials? Let's see. What have you got for me, Clip Studio? What can we do here? Sound effects. Monochromatic, color pattern. Oh, wait, this might do something. No, those are all super noisy. Brush tips. I downloaded a couple of interesting little like patterns and brush types to use for stuff, but it doesn't help what we're trying to do here. Maybe it's the... No, the gradient doesn't have... Unless this does something? Let's see what this does. Manga gradient. Okay. Doesn't really help, does it? The sad thing is, I'm pretty sure Mookie has done a pattern like this in the past, so it's like... Mookie would know how to fix it. Okay, but how do I... Oh, maybe? What is this doing? Let's see. Operation of transparent object. What the hell am I looking at here? Half-tone dots, medium dots. I feel like this is the same thing. Let's see, gradient, figure, decoration? No. Oh wait. Maybe... Here, let me just look it up. Clip Studio. Paint. Oh. One click halftones. Yeah, I'm trying to make something like this. Make a regular gradient. Click on the halftone screen button. Okay, let's try this. Interesting. Okay, so that's not what I want, but this might get us where we want to go. Click on the halftone screen button on the layer. And choose dots. Oh, oh, they're very small. Okay, well, we're closer. We just need to figure out how to make them bigger. Oh, frequency. Okay. Got it. Blur, Gaussian, crank it way up. And then we set that to tone with a frequency of like 6. And now it has to think about that. That's a bit better. What if we just take that off? Okay, I like it. I want to do one more adjustment to it. Apparently 5 is the minimum it will go. Use color of image. Oh, that's kind of cool. Cross, noise, star. Oh, let's do a star. She likes stars. Just wish I could make them smaller. Reflect player opacity. So, I think that works. Okay, and then we gotta do our last round, which is the post-processing. I'm pretty sure I could do this background better, but I don't want to get too caught up on it. Yeah, I don't know. That's probably okay. And then we can go ahead and get rid of our shopping list. So don't need that anymore. And then we can crop it down to something a little more appealing. That looks pretty good, I think. What do you guys think of it? I think the drawing overall looks pretty good. Mostly just considering, like, if the background is what I had in mind. Yeah, that star effect is kind of iffy. Carrots. You can do cherry blossoms. Rounded flowers. Sugar plums. I feel like the rounded flowers make nicer stars than the stars do. Okay, sorry, I'm gonna do one more thing just to try and get it to sit a bit cleaner. Just because that gradient is a little rough. Yeah, it really has to think about that now because of the freaking all the effects on it. There you go. I'm gonna save before it crashes something. Boop. Okay, good. We're still good. We're all good here. Yeah. Okay, I like that. I think that looks good. Maybe reduce the shadow or the darkening on the background just a little bit. Okay, cool. I'm satisfied, which means it's time for one last thing. Okay, I'm gonna put this off to the side like this, like so. Come on, Clip Studio. There you go. Work with me. Oh, what a sweetheart. And then we're gonna go back here and we're gonna rotate the new canvas. Like I said, we got another one that I want to work on. I want to get that started sooner rather than later because we gotta have it ready by Friday. So let's get you going. And for this, oh, where do I have? I think I know where I left this. Oh, did I put it in the same? I might have just dropped it into the clip folder. I didn't make a pure ref. Let me look. Yeah, I don't think I did. Okay, not a big deal. Let me just go find the reference image really quickly. Hold, please. Actually, I can probably get a bunch more reference images from her Discord. Where is it? I don't think this is, I'm pretty sure this is just clips, yeah. Oh, I bet it's under announcements. Maybe? No? Events? Yeah, there it is. Okay, cool. Let me just grab these really quickly. Should have done this beforehand. I forgot. My bad. Okay. And I'm just going to go to Pure F folder. You can go away, Steam. Thank you. Don't need you right now. There you are. Lord, that's a big image. Okay, cool. Just put that over there. And close the material window. I should figure out some more of like the material stuff and whatnot. I'm definitely underutilizing some of Clip Studio's capabilities just because I haven't needed them so far. And so I haven't bothered to learn them. But it's never a bad idea to expand your toolkit, expand your knowledge base, right? Okay, so how is this gonna look exactly? I want to double check. I feel like someone did a drawing very similar to this. It's not exact, but I don't know, something. I just keep getting an itch like I'm doing a duplicate of sorts. Okay, yeah, I think the one I'm thinking of is like slightly different. It's different enough that it's like, whatever. Not a big deal. Yeah, it's fine. We're fine. We're fine. I'm doing too much of the body. I mean, it's not a bad idea to do draw through, but we're only gonna crop it to like right here. Yeah, okay, cool. So yeah, we can get rid of like all of that. I just want to keep it, you know, pretty focused around the face. I want to do bust shots just because easier to turn around, right? Easier to focus on a specific part and not worry too much about doing the entire body and making sure all the anatomy is sitting well and getting all the details. Okay, so yeah, then pinky is gonna go like that. The ring finger, and even the middle finger. I think the middle finger can kind of go like that, right? And then the index is gonna have this like very graceful backward bend. This index finger similarly can be kind of raised up, so it's got more of like a piano posture something. Does that make sense? No, but it's fine. We'll roll with it. Something more like it's not, you know, a white knuckle grip. More relaxed, more natural. That's what I'm trying to say, and I'm not doing a good job of it. Okay, then we've got the big ol' ears-a-roni. God, I am setting myself up for failure with this angle because the freaking, like, slightly under the jaw view, I swear, is one of the hardest ones to hit. But we're gonna go for it. We're gonna do it live. There we go. Yeah, I'm... This looks so weird. It looks so weird, dude. I think part of it is just gonna be like getting... Part of it is just that you have this like shaded area underneath the jawline, or underneath the chin, right? This sort of forms the underplay of the jawline. When you're just doing line work, it's kind of hard to like define that in a way that is visually appealing. Also making the neck a little shorter, not quite so giraffe, I think helps. Go. Okay, getting somewhere with it. Okay, and then we've got the short collar, and then, or the short cuff, and then we got the jacket cuff, which is gonna go like that. Can do the same thing over here, right? Shirt cuff, jacket cuff. Can't carry them for way too long. That's too... a bit too rounded. I almost wonder if it would be more effective to just kind of do like a more almost stylized version of the head. To like position it and everything. And then during the paint over, sort of try and go in to correct the shape of the jawline with something that would make more sense. So like with this, I'm just gonna do it on another layer. Yeah, we've got this sort of overall shape, right? Which looks fine. But I think what you would actually wind up with would be like all of this falling into shadow, right? And then you would have the undershadow on the neck. Right, that starts to make more sense and have more like shape appeal. But yeah, that's just really rough application, but it looks strange trying to just do the line work without the form defining it better. I think that might... I'm just projecting here based on my own analysis, but I do think that's a problem, a challenge that a lot of artists run into when they're trying to draw the head at different angles, is trying to like simplify volumes into shapes that don't need more dynamic rendering. Alright, how's that shape look? Yeah, keep it pretty soft and rounded. Shouldn't be too sharp. Okay, then we have the hairband, which is gonna go like that, and then we're gonna have the other parts of the hair come down. Center point actually gets pretty far down, like it hangs not all the way to the nose, but it gets down a little bit past the eyes, so I think it's gonna go something like that. We've got this, we've got another part that sort of rounds out the entire shape. We've got the parts on either side. Yeah, I'm not super happy with the shape of everything quite yet, but it's getting there, right? It might be fine. It might look better once we get all the hair shapes and everything brought in and start to actually get into the rendering. So I'm not going to spend too long like trying to micromanage it or anything. Okay, cool. So that looks pretty good. And then we're just gonna kind of have this fall off. I'm just trying to make the shapes a little more consistent, right? That looks pretty good. I think that'll work. Okay, and then let's just bring this out a little bit more straight, right? Like that. And then you can go like that. Kind of straighten that out a bit more. Need to get this to actually come to a nice point, right? So bring this down a little bit more. Now that I think about it, what color are her nails? They're just nails. Oh no, they are red. Drawing inconsistencies. My one weakness. That and gravity. And meteors. Now, I guess meteors is technically an extension of gravity being a weakness. Asaboka. Okay. Yeah, I'm liking it. Alrighty, boss. Appreciate you hanging out. Hope you enjoyed the stream. Thank you for being here. I hope you get some really good rest. I hope you have a really good rest of your weekend. Everyone say goodnight. You take care, boss. Go. Okay. I'm realizing I set myself up for a much harder drawing with this one because I put hands in it. Why did I do that? I know why I did it. I wanted this really cool pose with a knife. But now I have to draw hands. Now I am the fool. Well, I suppose this will be a good test of how quickly I can render hands. Spoiler alert, not quickly. There we go. Okay, and then that goes right there, and that goes right there, and then you go right there, and then you go right there, and you curl over like that, and you I don't think hands should be rendered quickly. They can become freaky. True! True. There's a fair amount of care and detail that needs to be taken to make sure that the hand does not become weird. But, you know, if the goal is to sort of be able to knock all these out in fairly quick order, then we're gonna, well, and again, like I was saying the other day, the goal is not necessarily to do things quickly, right? Just sort of arbitrarily fast. To do something quickly and do it well is to understand it and not have to spend a bunch of time doing like unnecessary work and making corrections that you have to, or, you know, making mistakes that you have to correct. So, yeah, it's more a question of how well are we hitting that mark. The fuck is that? Oh, shit. I didn't resize or reposition the undershadow, right? That's why it was getting weird looking. Okay, that's better. I'm gonna get rid of that eventually. It's just kind of helpful as like a mental reference of like, okay, right, it's doing this, and that's why it kind of looks the way that it does. So don't freak out about it. We are getting a little bit of, I'm just gonna sort of bring the collar up a little just so that we see it behind the hair more, right? You don't kind of lose the shape of it or the understanding of it. And I think it will help to have this one and kind of be like, oh right, okay, so it's doing that on that side, so we can infer that it's doing the same thing over here. Okay, and then yeah, just kind of got the shape of the vest, which I think we will use as a convenient crop point, so we just won't render the vest, or we'll like, you know, kind of go down to there. Yeah, that works. There we go. Getting too finicky with the detailing of the eye, right? Because I'm just going to paint over all of it later anyway. Okay, so then that goes like that, and then you go like this, and you go like that. Just check the other one, just make sure we're getting a consistent look overall, right? I think it's working. Okay, there's one more thing that I want to do that I think will get us into a good spot. One, save. Very important. Two, I think we're looking at the face at enough of an angle that we should exaggerate it more. So one, I'm going to make the eyes bigger. And two, I want to get more of that binocular plane of the face curving up, right? Sort of space that out a little bit better. Then we can bring the nose up a little bit. And maybe bring the face up, or the mouth just a teeny bit up? Not quite so far, right? And so see, this is the part where it gets really weird and difficult. Because we sort of have this like under rendering of the chin. But because of the position, the angling and everything, the features of the face are moving upwards. They're trying to move away from the chin. So like the chin should still be, you know, right here. So what the fuck is this? And that's where it's really helpful to come in and be like, okay, so all of this would be occluded in shadow. And then we should knock this down. can sort of do a point draw through to help understand the position of the you know, sort of the muzzle and the plane of the face, the chin, all of that. And then we just gotta sort of clean up some of the weird things that are happening. So we got like the extension of the cheekbone. Can move the chin down to maybe like right there, and then hold this around like this. We can also use the hair a little bit to obscure some of the parts that are being more difficult. We don't want to deal with them quite as much. Right. I think the other thing that gets really weird about it is because the jawline is not, you know, sort of coming down. Right? You got the cranium, you got the sort of the muzzle, and the jawline comes in like that, and then the neck is situated sort of behind that, right? So normally the jawline is kind of obscuring part of the length of the neck, and so you don't see it. So the ratio of, you know, the size of the head to the length of the neck and all that is at one point, but then you pull the head up, and now suddenly the neck seems longer because you see more of it. And of course, it's a little bit inaccurate, you know, it's changing the angle as well, but you get my point. This angle creates a lot of challenges that need to be sort of accounted for. I set myself up for challenges with this one, I do believe. So it'll be, we'll have to work through it. I'm not going to worry about getting the exact detailing of it too right in the sketch. You know, just sort of block everything out, make sure the general position, everything feels good. I think I can actually bring the chin a bit farther. I can bring it back down a little bit. I think I overdid the angle adjustment. That feels pretty good. I think that's about right. And then sort of on the other end, we can increase the curve, right, as it sort of goes over the horizon slightly. And sort of thin it out a little bit. And then we can sort of crop it or overlap it with the hair. I think that's coming through pretty nicely, right? What do you guys think? How's it feeling to you? I know you were talking about the hands, but the last thing is just cheek is freaky, and it's like, yeah, that's kind of correct. Threatening, also good. I will take that. Okay, and yeah, like I said, a lot of the sort of specifics to the eyes, the eyelashes, I'm not worrying about that right now. I'm gonna get to that once we get the once we get into the proper painting. It's more just about blocking out the positions and everything right now. Cool. I think this is a good really rough sketch, right? Definitely we can sort of go through and get a few things cleared up in terms of overlap or positioning, but I think we have a good direction with this. There we go. Yeah, we'll get the, like I said, we'll get the specifics of all of that. Whatever's later. Later. What the fuck is that, though? I don't know. Get rid of it. Okay, this looks pretty good. Hero claims a warrior's heart. I tell you, the dragon comes. With the force-wielding power of the ancient order. Believe the dragon comes. Oh, it was the shoulder. I was trying to render the shoulder and I did a shit job of it. Cool. Alright, I think that's pretty good. And then just to try and line the shape up a little bit better, we can bring that in, and then we're gonna have just a little bit of the ahoge peeking up over the top. Dovahking, Mahasila Stari, Forai, Morapu, Mahera, Kasvan, Afinyora, Vangra, Uruson Silasan, Dovahking, Tahim, Oda Wundra. Okay, I think that works. I think that's good. So we'll spend a little bit of time blocking in the colors, and then I think that'll be where we call it for the night. Now, what do we want for... I think a deep red will set well for these colors. Or for the line work, rather. Okay, and then grab, what color should we start off with the base? Yeah, I guess we'll just grab the skin tone. A look of life in the old London, buzzing crowds we swept and we revelled in cheap shops that on the flicker of gaslight. Eager light keepers from the cobblestones, racing, blooming fertility, born from secret seeds that were scattered in the night. London is fed upon the meat of the dead. You walk the doorways below the town. Underground, underground, leave them underground. In that whispered dreams. Here, I'm just gonna copy the image in so I don't have to click so much. Oh no, it's too big. Simple as. Oh no. Hold, please. There we go. Clouds and dreams that sat in the chapels on a Sunday. All quiet now, the mouths are stopped up by mud. They lie flung in rags and make no sound. Underground, leave them underground. There we go. So yeah, just gonna try and sort of do the same approach here, right? Where we just grab the colors that we want. But one's taken long before their work was done. Underground, underground, leave them underground. Underground, underground, leave them underground. Underground, underground, leave them underground. And then we can grab like this and this. actually didn't finish the necessary work on the skin layer, so we will go back to that in a bit. In a bit. Did not block that out as well as I needed to. I'm waiting for you, I'm waiting for you. I made a mistake I can never undo. And now I look back, but then I lose track. I spent so much time I can never get back. Could've wait forever, but then I won't learn. The memories fade no matter how much it hurts. And on the inside, I feel my heart cry. I'm tearing at the walls in the corners of my mind. Days of God. I still regret every word, the day I never said. I still remember the tangle we were, but in the end, I didn't start the timeline again. God damn it. Alright, I'm gonna start the time lapse. Chat, help me remember to start the time lapse on the next one, please. Because I am clearly not getting there. The thought process is not following through. I realize that I'm a witness to time, change of evil since the days of my mind. And on the inside, I feel my heart cry. I'm tearing at the walls in the corners of my mind. For you. No, don't do that. What the fuck? Okay, so yeah, we're gonna go for a little bit longer just to try and block in a lot of these colors. And then I think that'll be a good place to call it a night. I know it is getting late. Now folks are probably getting real sleepy. As snow fall from the skies. As your laughter. But I don't want to sleep because it means more hacking when I wake up. Oh, it's okay, Mage. It's not going to be for much longer. And soon it will be done. And you'll have a whole new house to show for it. So hang in there, Chum. There we go. Let's see, what else do you have for us? I was told that we have to do things ASAP so we can list our current house as soon as possible. Yeah, and I get that. I'm sure they want that to happen, but you know, there's only gonna be so much that you can do, right? Let's see. I'm not gonna bother, I think, going through every section and trying to block it out exactly right. You know? More just sort of hitting the areas that I know are probably gonna be lighter. Like those. Like right in here. We can play with that more as we go. Okay, let's go back to the skin tone layer really quickly, just because I missed a few areas like along the hands and in the neck, dip of the neck. You'll probably see more skin tone right there. Right, so like that would be full, and then that. There we go. Yeah, I'm gonna have to rework that hand quite a bit, but the general positioning of it is good, so I'm not too concerned with it right now. Okay, and then what else do we need? We need the red. Can up the saturation a little bit. And we'll add an approximation of it right along here just to help remember. What am I doing? There we go. Okay, and then what else do we need? We need to do the eyes. I think that's about it. We can go back into the reds really quickly. And hit a couple other little points. Right here. Right here. Is Jin still streaming, by the way? I know the Soulsathons can take a long time to do. I don't know if anyone is co-watching Jin's streams right now. Mage, I assumed you were. She ended. Oh, damn it. Is everything okay? Okay, let's grab the eyes. Seemed like she needed a break. No, that's totally fair. That is 100% fair. 7.5 hours is a long stream to do by any reasonable metric. Well, I hope she had fun with it, at least. Okay, well, that's alright. I was hoping we would get to raid her tonight. It's very rare that I get to raid Jin anymore, but that is okay. We'll find someone else. Yeah, that's fair. I feel like that happens with people that like try and do soul streams like that. We're gonna play through X amount in Y time, and then the Souls games are like, guess again, fucko. Well, I don't know what to tell you about that. I think the Fists of Malphon are great. I love them, especially with the Enkidu aspect. No notes. So much fun. Okay, that's a good color block. Obviously it doesn't get a lot of the core information, but it's fine. I'm also gonna be really lazy and just put the mouth into the same. I'm thinking we'll do a toothy grin, like the smug grin. I think that's fine. I think if we tried to put the interior of the mouth, I think it would give a very different look and it wouldn't feel right. Okay. Are we missing anything else? The knife. The whole freaking knife is just sitting here, like completely abandoned, forgotten, forsaken. Okay, let's grab the knife really quickly then. I think that will be all of our base color. We'll do a really quick shadow and highlight layer, and that'll be where we wrap up. Okay, I do need to grab the knife colors here. Shoutouts to Tech. Excellent work on the concept and design. I was working on an art piece for Coco's birthday, and she was kind enough to send me the new model, right? So I was working on that in secret at the end of last year, if you guys recall. I think the handle needs to be bigger. We'll work on that. We can redraw that, not too bad. And I had to message Tech and be like, I saw what you did for Coco. And he was like, I have to kill you now. Out of curiosity, how does this look? Okay, so that's too bright. How's that? Yeah, that just looks like clotted blood. That's no good. That's ugly. That's like scabby. Alright, that'll do. That's fine. I'm just gonna do a little bit of shading to throw down a few areas like occlusion areas inside the ears. Don't want to get too particular about it right now, you know? Underside of the eyes. Just to get us a little bit of like reference. Knock back a few areas, help to define some shapes. And just give us a little more color range to work with, right? Cool. Okay. And then we're going to do one more for some highlights. And then I'm also going to grab the knife. We're going to set this to color. Knock it to like 70%? 50%. And then just erase that part. Just to cool off the shading on the knife a little bit. Metals tend to... So, it's not quite true with like... So, chrome, right, has a mirror reflection. Will just reflect the whatever light bounces on it as it is. But some metals like brass and bronze and gold, and copper, will change the actual color of the reflection to its albedo. So a lot of times with metal, it's nice to do sort of like a partial correction of the lighting colors, the shadow colors and whatnot, to bring it more in line with the albedo color. You'll notice I do the same trick on hair just because of the way that hair is so like prismatic in the way that it works. It sort of alters the color of whatever light is affecting it. We're not really going to see the highlights on the hair that much because her hair is white, but we'll go ahead and do it, just to save as a reference point. We'll put a little bit on the bow, a little bit on the skin. So a little bit, right? Not too much, not too crazy. Put a little bit on the right there. Cool. I think that looks good. And then, what's the last detail? The blush. The blush. Set this to overlay. I don't think we want to multiply. Oh, let's try linear light. Ooh, okay. I'm becoming a big fan of linear light blending. I feel like it gets a lot of really interesting, like, tonal changes, tonal matches. I'm just gonna make it a little more saturated. a little bit darker. There we go. I feel like that hits the mark pretty well. Okay. Then we're gonna hide that for now. And just so that we're kind of operating on the right general like tone and direction for it, right? Okay, so not overlay. Soft light? Linear light, fuck it. No. Okay, I think I'm gonna leave it on overlay at a low intensity, and then we can kind of work in the gradient from bottom to top more organically, more by hand as we go, right? Okay, so yeah, similar to with the Mookie piece, we have a lot to clean up with this one, right? But I think the Mookie piece gave me a lot of confidence that, you know, we can sort of have this very roughshod setup process and then come in and get it feeling more put together and focus more on the paid process. Because yeah, like I said, the prep work, the blocking out can feel very so-so to me, depending just kind of on how it goes. I feel like there's a lot of times where I'm just kind of going through the motions on it and being like, this will probably work, and we just kind of have to trust that it's going to do the right thing, right? But yeah, I'm very glad we got the Mookie drawing done. I feel like overall we got that done in a very short period of time, so I'm really happy about that. So I will probably pass that off soon. Not sure when, but soon. Soon. Okay. Thank you guys. Thank you for hanging out. Thank you for being here this stream week. I know with the computer trouble has made everything very kind of like, what the hell. I really hope that we've got things pretty much sorted out, figured out. We don't have much more to worry about. Obviously, it's going to be a little while, just sort of keeping an eye on things and making sure that the problems don't rear their head again, right? Because we went over a week before without any problems, and then they came back. So we're obviously not in the clear yet, but fingers crossed the worst of it is gone. But yeah, I really appreciate everyone being very patient and supportive with it, and, you know, sort of with the knock-on effects of me being like, you know, kind of out of it, having, you know, kind of lower energy and not really know what to do or what to work on. You know, I think it really impacted my creativity a lot as well, that I was like, I have no idea what to draw now. I cannot come up with an idea because my brain is just so all over the place. I think this portrait set will be fun. I've got a bunch more that I want to do, so we'll probably be working through these for a little while. Or, you know, if something does come up, I know we have Star Wars Day at the start of next month, so we might, I don't know what I want to do with that. I would like to do a Star Wars drawing, but we'll see. Honestly, to me, at this point, I would rather, like, work on portraits for people than be doing Star Wars fan art. Like, I love Star Wars, but I really enjoy, you know, all the streamers, and I wish I could support everyone. I wish I could support all the streamers because there's so many wonderful people. And there's only so much of me to go around. Let's see. Who should we raid tonight? Who should we go say hello to? Oh, let's see. We could go say hi to Maya. She's playing some Sniper. Lily is playing some Monster Hunter. Did I see Jay? Jay is clapping. Bor is playing some Hunt. I think we raided Bor recently. Trying to make sure that we sort of get around and see everybody. Say hello to all of our various friends, such as it do be. Okay. Yeah, if we are able. Why don't we go say hi to Maya? We never get to raid Maya. It's such a rare treat. So, why don't we go ahead and do that? We're gonna go say hi to Maya and watch her shoot people in the funny places. And let's see, is there anything else before we wrap up? Aside from thank you again. No, I think we're good. Yeah, I think we're good. So next week, we're going to be working on these. We're going to be working on the Coco portrait more. We'll see if we get it done on Tuesday. Might carry over into Thursday a little bit, and then, you know, once we finish it up, we'll get started on the next one. And then, yeah, I just because of the priority on that, I think we'll do art on Thursday instead of game development. I do want to get back to game development. I'm feeling a little more confident in the state of the computer. But we'll see where we get to. And then, yeah, Saturday will be Hades. I feel like we're getting close. The way Hades is talking and the way the narrator is talking, I feel like we're getting to a point where we're gonna sort of get into that final act very soon. So we'll see. We shall see. Thank you guys. I'm glad. I am glad. I'm really glad. I feel like, oh god, there's so much to be stressed out about, and it helps me a lot too to just be able to just put everything down and just be like, this is what we're doing right now. We're doing the streams, we're chilling with the chimps, we're working on some art, playing some games, and just talking about stuff, and just chill, just relax for a little while. So thank you guys. Thank you for being here and helping to make that a thing. It really means a lot to me. I'm gonna go ahead and get the raid bus rolling. Will it let me? It won't let me. Hang on. Let's try it one more time. Okay, I'm gonna refresh. Maybe did the counter go down? I think the counter might have dropped. No? Oh, maybe she erase the threshold. I don't know. Let me try one more time. And if not, we'll go find somebody else. Nope. Okay. Never mind. We are not able to. Another time then. Okay, who should we go say hello to? In that case. I think in that case, why don't we go say hi to Lily, aka Sad Pocky? She's playing some Monster Hunter, so we can go watch that craziness. Let's go see if it'll let me in on that one. We're gonna do one more waffle raid for tonight. There we go. Alright. Oh, it says I rated... Oh, I think I rated her for the debut. That makes sense. Okay, let me just double check. Like I said, I want to try and like spread the love around as much as possible, right? Make sure that everybody gets some... We only have so many people we can raid per week, and it's like, gotta try and make sure that we say hello to as many friends as we can. Okay. Now I gotta... I actually kind of appreciate that Twitch remembers as like... Okay. Oh. Yeah, I don't know. I guess... Could go say hi to Ivy. That's never a bad time. Why don't we just do Ivy then? Alright, yeah, let's get that raid rolling. Sorry about that. A little confusion, but we got it sorted out. So yeah, thank you guys again for making the stream week so special. I feel good about it. I really appreciate it. I feel like we did a lot of chat and a lot of yapping this week, which is fun. Hopefully, get a nice bike ride in tomorrow. And the summer outfit. I'm making progress on it. It's getting there, but see, it's a good thing that I already started because we're almost halfway through April, and it's gonna be summer before you know it. So, gotta get that ready to go. Lots to do. Yes. I'll see what else I can sort of get done. Oh, I gotta release all the like VODs and such. I gotta finish uploading emotes to 7TV and whatnot. There's always something to do. Yes, and you guys as well. I hope you all have a very good rest of your weekend. If you guys have stuff that you're working on, I hope it goes well. If you're just trying to relax, I hope you get some very good rest. And as always, remember to be kind to others and to be kind to yourselves, because you guys are doing a great job, and I'm really proud of you. And I really appreciate you. So thank you guys. Take care. Be good. Have a good weekend. Have a waffle. And I'll see you guys next time. Bye. Bye.